that everything's working on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. So protests have broken out across the country. People are obviously upset about what Trump has been doing, trying to revoke birthright citizenship, mass deportations, border security, etc. People are also frustrated about Canada and Mexico and them bending the knee to Trump after tariffs work. Everyone claimed they wouldn't. So we're just going to get into that. We have a multi-stream here of all the protests across the country. We're going to DC, Lansing, Annapolis, Tulsa, Austin, and Chicago. There's major protests right now. There's also one in Seattle. I wasn't able to make it there today. So I won't be able to cover that for you guys, but honestly, Seattle's been pretty lackluster lately as far as protests go. So since I wasn't able to make it to the UW protest today, I figured what better to do than to sit here and react to some of these protests and what these people are saying live as it happens. So let's get into it, guys. Just gonna check and make sure the stream is working fine.
People united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided.
Oh, maybe Bob will be on tonight. For today. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh wow, it's working great.
Bob action. Well, I'm gonna get this lady off the screen.
For once, the stream's actually working fine, so...
No offense to
the
other
only
people out there.
tricky part here is I can hear myself so loudly. It's so annoying. Oh, they're doing Si Se Puede. The people in the People United will never be divided. Si Se Puede was invented by Cesar Chavez. Let's see this. Let's look at it.
Yeah.
Cesar Chavez actually invented racial slurs for illegal immigrants. He was a Hispanic man himself.
Honestly.
Yeah, Cesar Chavez invented the Si Se Puede thing. He worked for like an agricultural union, or he was part of an agricultural union. And his people literally set up, they called them wet lines on the, I forgot you guys can't see the thing, sorry. They set up wet lines on the border, the U.S.-Mexico border, and prevented illegal immigrants from coming to the United States by beating them with chains and other malicious objects. So that's super interesting. This guy is super anti-illegal immigration, but for some reason, I think maybe just because it's Spanish and these people are potentially the most low information and ignorant people on the face of the planet, they've just adopted it because they think that it's supports illegal immigrants. It's, I believe, Si Se Puede translates to yes we can, as in yes we can prevent illegal immigrants from coming to the United States. Let's get back to it.
We have rights. We have rights.
Sorry, I'm just pulling up chat on my TV.
We have rights.
I got a Roku TV, so it's super laggy. It's so
I
annoying.
saw that, Sonia. I saw that. It made me chuckle. Hey, Brenda.
From Houston.
H-Town in the house.
I'm here for my parents. I'm here for my brothers and sisters.
I don't know why
They
this guy's
will
playing music
separate
over his
us.
stream.
We're here and we're the majority.
I got chat up on the screen now. What's up, Christian?
We are the majority.
Wonder if that collab will ever happen. Yeah, man, it'll happen. Just DM me on Twitter. Sorry, I've just been so busy these last couple months. I just moved. 50 protests and 50 capitals, right? Is that what they're supposed to be doing? 50 protests and 50 capitals?
Peaceful. In fact, I'm gonna make you say it. We are peaceful. We are peaceful. We will not let them.
I also like to note this "we are peaceful" thing is the exact same thing that the UCLA protesters said to me for months, or they shouted while I was in the vicinity. "We are peaceful," as their people attacked me. Peaceful protest, as they're literally bashing me with shields and false imprisoning me. So I wouldn't put too much stock in them shouting this is a peaceful protest. If you have to declare that something's a peaceful protest, it's probably not a peaceful protest.
Violence.
Oh, that stream went out.
We are going to have a new age, the age of community. People
You can
without
Gibson, you only
borders.
What's up from Shoreline? Just gotta pop by UW next time you're tabling. Hell yeah, man. What's up? I used to live in Ballard, so you actually weren't too far from me. Nice to see Shoreline up in here. These protests literally do nothing, just annoying. Yeah, they don't accomplish anything. Yeah, except probably people getting hurt and being put in jail. But unfortunately, the police don't do anything these days. Like I said, when I was at UCLA getting the absolute shit kicked out of me, police officers literally watched this go down. There was a police presence at UCLA's campus, at least for the latter half of the encampment. And I am telling you, I literally had cops come up to me after they would beat the crap out of me and ask me if I'm okay. And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Clearly, I'm standing up, I'm talking to you. But some intervention would have been nice from a law enforcement officer who just watched me get brutally assaulted by a bunch of college students. Thank you, Cam, for everything you do. Of course. What are the protests about? They're about Trump and the mass deportations, the attempted revocation of birthright citizenship, and other immigration measures that he's made. I think they're also mad about the Mexico-Canada thing. So Trump started a terrible trade war recently with Mexico and Canada that was allegedly supposed to tank the United States. In reality, the Mexican peso and the Canadian dollar tanked in value, while the U.S. dollar shot up in value. So Trump tariffed them. Again, Canada's GDP accounts for, American trade accounts for 43% of Canada's GDP, or it's tied to 43% of Canada's GDP. Canadian trade is only tied to 3% of the American GDP. Okay, America has a GDP that is 12.8 times larger than Canada's. Okay, and Mexico's GDP is even smaller than Canada's. We have a bigger stick, we have more money, we have a stronger leader, and we have more leverage. There was no way that Canada was ever going to win this. Trudeau thought he could get into a pissing contest with Trump and win, but there was no chance. It was literally fly meets swatter. There was no chance. Okay, now what do we have? We have a several billion-dollar border plan from Trudeau, and a lot of people are saying, oh, that border plan was made up in December. Yeah, because Trump was coming into office and Trudeau was afraid of tariffs. Obviously, that's why the border plan was cooked up. It wasn't negotiated with Biden. It's not because of Biden, okay? Because Trump was coming into office. That's obviously why it happened. But that's not all we got. We also got $200 million to fund a fentanyl czar in Canada and a U.S.-Canada strike force on organized crime and fentanyl distribution, okay? On top of that, we also got him to designate foreign cartels as terrorist organizations. These are all wins for Trump. Mexico is having 10,000 National Guardsmen on their border to prevent illegal immigration into the United States and the distribution of fentanyl and the movement of cartels. That's a huge win for Trump. And here's the important thing. Is everybody saying, oh, no, it was Trump who caved. It was Trump who caved. He only paused the tariffs for a month. A month he paused the tariffs for. Okay, and in that month, he's going to continue to negotiate with both President Sheinbaum and Prime Minister Justin Trudeau to get more of what he wants, to extract more American interests from the leverage that he's gained over Mexico and Canada. Very obvious that that's what he's gunning to do, or he would have just gotten rid of the tariffs altogether. But he didn't. He didn't get rid of the tariffs altogether. He says, you have 1 month to give me more. If you don't give me more of what I want, in 1 month's time, those tariffs will go back into place. Let's see what we got. Don't worry about Canada. Trudeau is gone very soon. As the saying goes, F Trudeau. We even have the flags. Yeah, are you Canadian? But yeah, I grew up in the Canadian border in New York. I could be in Ottawa in 40 minutes. I don't know a single Canadian who likes Justin Trudeau. He's a twerp. Nobody likes Justin Trudeau. So, yeah. Let's watch some of these protests.
Send me the link to her OnlyFans if you guys want. I got it. I was able to find it. I ran her face through my...
We're not watching that.
It's not bad.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for the person who lost their twin.
I am Canadian. Interesting. And what do you think the demographic makeup is in Canada of people who support Trudeau and people who don't support Trudeau? Also, if you guys want to join me, I could get the Discord going. Definitely join my Discord. The link to the Discord is in the description below this video. You can debate in there with like-minded people or people who disagree with you, just like I do on college campuses. Yeah, what do you think the demographic makeup of Canada is as far as people who support Trudeau and people who don't support Trudeau? Like I said, I don't know any Canadians who support Trudeau openly, at least. And you also mentioned his resignation earlier, which for me boggles my mind even further. Why get into a pissing competition with Trump after you've already issued your resignation? Doesn't make any sense. He gained the support of Trump-deranged liberal teenage girls on TikTok for about 5 business days, probably less than that. Now they all hate him for caving.
Oh my god.
Viva Mexico!
It's so interesting. Long live Mexico. Long live Mexico. Viva Mexico. Go to Mexico then. I don't understand. Go to Mexico then. Why are you here? You see these pictures of them simultaneously wanting to stay in the United States, burning an American flag and holding a Mexican flag. Let's see. I saw it on Instagram earlier. I know it exists. It's like a guy burning the American flag and he has a Mexican flag over here. Yo, what's up, Power 2? Where is this picture? It's literally like he has a burning American flag in this hand and a Mexican flag in this hand. I don't know where it is. Can't find it, but I'm telling you it exists. I saw it on Instagram. I swear to God it's real, guys. It's not fake news. How's the audio sound, by the way, guys? But it's like if you want to be in America so bad, why the hell are you burning an American flag, and why are you touting your Mexican heritage so much? If you want to be here, then be here. I don't understand. Why didn't if you love Mexico so much, why didn't you just stay in Mexico?
Give us a second. And then, take a second to say hi to your neighbor!
Hello, neighbors. Where's my neighbors from today? Where's everybody from? Let's find out. You don't gotta put your exact location, obviously.
Crisp? Okay, good.
But maybe a state? USA, Montana, Mexico, Missouri. What's up, my DEI? London, England, what up, brother?
Bro, shut up, bro. Okay.
Hello, Pennsylvania, Boston. The UK holding it down.
The best part is, this is a larger turnout. And
BC.
Attention,
Florida,
dude
Colorado,
who is
Tijuana,
streaming.
H-Town, baby.
Dude who's streaming. We do not care.
I'm doing Eugene, California. West Virginia, West Virginia. Freaking cooking them up, brother. Northern Ireland. Shout
I
out.
don't know why my Zoom in anymore.
Portland holding it down. Wisconsin in the house.
Society where deceit is the norm, telling the truth is
The
a
Moon,
revolutionary
Washington, Minnesota, Sacktown, Lansing,
action. So, talk to your neighbor. You're not listening to
Missouri, and Alabama, everywhere.
It's
Holy
probably a
moly.
reused image like usual. It could be a reused image like usual. He's lost so many liberal supporters in the past few months. His idiotic policies in the Gaza war have made lots of people change sides. I've never been a liberal. Drug users love him. What is his position? I assume that he doesn't support Israel. I feel like I've seen him. Oh, he issued arrest warrants for Netanyahu, right? Or he said they would arrest him if he ever came to Canada. Let's see. Yeah. Trudeau confirms Canada will arrest Netanyahu upon visit after World Court Order. Absolutely insane. Two-faced politicians in Canada. Our politics doesn't represent us. Who else other than Trudeau?
Wait, Tennessee in the house.
Talk to the people
OC
around you.
in the
I am
house.
not the
Woo!
Remember, if you get out there and you guys have a Portland Andy sign and you're on the screen, you get moderated.
I was raised to have. Oh, sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm 27 years old. I was raised to have reverence for the civil rights movement in America, for labor rights movements in America, to believe in the promise of America. My great-grandparents came here to escape from the pogroms in Eastern Europe, and I cannot believe that I am still here after Trump was elected when I was 18 years old. I was raised to believe in a progressive America, that things were changing, and I still believe that's possible. I still believe in all of us.
So what the fuck? What do you want? You want unpoliced borders, unfettered access to all of our enemies into the United States? What do you want, right? Do you think that there should be no immigration system? What are you looking for? I want a more progressive America. What do you want? What do you want?
We just
Yeah,
have
he
to
said he would
fight
honor
back.
the ICC.
I was 18 years old. I remember waking up one morning telling my campers that gay marriage was legal. I remember
telling... Okay, hold up. Watch this. You want to see something hilarious? You love gay marriage? Cool, that's awesome. Want to see something cool? There we go. Trump names first openly gay cabinet level position. It was Rick Grinnell, the first openly gay cabinet member in the United States White House. Ever. Trump was also the first president in U.S. history that was pro-gay marriage at the time of his election. He's always been pro-gay marriage. He's a liberal. Okay? He's always been a liberal, but he's a populist. So he goes with what he thinks the majority of the country wants. He's not going to abolish gay marriage. He's not going... I've seen such crazy claims about conservatives. This is all they do. They make shit up and they lie. I've heard people say that Clarence Thomas was going to rule against interracial marriage. He's in an interracial marriage. He's married. He's a black man married to a white woman. Like, all they do is just make shit up. I feel, oh my God, gay marriage is going to be banned by Trump. The first openly pro-gay marriage president in U.S. history. The guy who appointed the first openly gay cabinet member. I'm afraid he's going to ban gay marriage. Oh, no.
telling people when I was in high school about being a queer kid. I remember how things changed and how hopeful.
Cam, is there any way we can talk? I'm an American Jewish comedian that moved to Israel. Would love to discuss things with you. Yeah, join my Discord. It should be linked in the description of this live stream. If it's not linked in the description of this live stream, then it should be linked in any one of my recent videos. Just look for something that was posted either today or yesterday. There should be a Discord link in there. So if you join Discord, we can chat. I want to get the VCs rolling so we can get debates happening in the Discord, but that's up to you guys to start debating and joining the Discord. We have debate sections on abortion, Israel, and an array of other topics, domestic policy, foreign policy, etc., Ukraine. After sending the Gazans away, the term from the river to the sea is going to get a whole new meaning. Yeah, I don't think that Trump is planning to displace Palestinians. I don't think that's what's happening. I think what he's looking for, and he made this pretty clear, is for Jordan, Egypt, and a few other countries potentially to take in refugees who don't have homes, at least temporarily, while he secures funding, investment to rebuild the Gaza Strip. As he said, it's completely leveled. There's hardly a house standing. What would be a good idea is to flatten it, rebuild it, and create jobs for the, quote, people of the region, right? The Palestinian Arabs. But what he said is that if we just keep letting Islamic fundamentalist groups like Hamas or secular anti-Israel terrorist organizations like the PLO or the PA to continue taking over this region and to continue indoctrinating the people who live there, we're just going to end up in the same cycle of violence until the end of time. It's happened over and over and over and over again. The people in Gaza are radical, and they hate Israel, and they hate Jews. The Hamas charter literally says the day of judgment will not come about until the Muslims fight the Jews, killing the Jews. When the Jews hide behind stones and trees, the stones and trees will say, "O Muslims, O Abdullah, there's a Jew behind me, come and kill him." They voted in a majority to elect that organization that has that in their charter, that hadith, to be their sole governing authority. They won a majority of seats in the Palestinian Legislative Council, and then a civil war broke out, and Hamas killed the majority of the people in the Gaza Strip who were members of their rival political party. Okay? They don't allow women to leave their homes without the permission of a male guardian. A woman's testimony is worth half that of a man's. They mutilate gay people. Okay? Something's got to be done, because you can't just keep letting groups like that be the government of the region and expect everything to be hunky-dory, peaceful, and fine. It's not what's going to happen. It's going to be the same cycle of violence, and that's what Trump was getting at, is it needs to be rebuilt through, probably it seems like he's looking at private investment. Caroline Leavitt did a press conference today where she clarified this doesn't mean U.S. boots on the ground. It doesn't mean U.S. taxpayer-funded rebuilding. It seems like he wants to secure private funding from an investor. Everything Trump does, they always try to add a bad spin to it. Of course they do. Of course they do. It's their jobs. Let's see. FYI, one of my nieces was at 7 October party that got raided. Oh my God, raided by Al-Qassam brigaders. She survived though. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. But yesterday he was asked about it, and Trump clearly said the idea was Gazans starting a new life somewhere else, not to return. Okay, let's watch the video. Here.
All right, Andrew Kraft here now in the anchor chair, and you have been just watching this very...
We do not care, Andrew Kraft. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can find this press conference. Okay, this should be it.
What does your video
looking for that
sound like?
moment.
Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your video.
Minister, you are talking tonight about the United States taking over a sovereign territory. What authority would allow you to do that? Are you talking
A sovereign territory run by a terrorist organization that murders and rapes women and children.
a permanent occupation there, redevelopment? And Mr. Prime Minister, do you see this idea as a way to expand the boundaries of Israel?
I think this is just a question. I want to find the part where he actually said. I want to find the one that does the whole thing. Let's see.
The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it, too. We'll own it and be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded bombs and other weapons on the site, level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited numbers of jobs and housing for the people of the area. Do a real job, do something different. Just can't go back. If you go back, it's going to end up the same way it has for 100 years. I'm hopeful that this ceasefire could be the beginning of a larger and more enduring peace that will end the bloodshed and killing once and for all. With the same goal in mind, my administration has been moving quickly to restore trust in the alliance and rebuild American strength throughout the region. And we've really done that. We're a respected nation again.
Very clearly, he wants to rebuild the Gaza Strip. He wants to create unlimited jobs and housing for the people of the region, very obviously the people who live there. Earlier in the speech or the press conference, I believe he does propose sending people, or maybe it's later, sending people to neighboring countries, at least for some time. He talks about how he doesn't know why anybody would want to live there, and he's exactly right. There's no housing for them, right? They're living in refugee camps. I don't see why it would be a bad thing if some neighboring countries are willing to take some Palestinians in for some time while construction is done in Gaza. But what he's saying is the leadership and responsibility of the Gaza Strip cannot be left in the hands of Hamas. That's what he's saying. I mean, the people have to leave. It just means that this cannot be the leadership there, because this leadership routinely steals food from their own people. When Israel ships in humanitarian aid for the people of Gaza, Hamas routinely steals it. They sell it back to those people. It's meant to be free for them. They sell it back to those people so they can go buy guns. Every time. They tear up their water pipes so they can build missiles. This also could be a bluffing tactic to get Hamas to send more hostages It could mean many things. The people of the area are also Israelis. Israelis do not live in Gaza. All Israelis were pulled out of Gaza in 2005. Israel unilaterally withdrew in 2005. Yeah, from what I understand, taxpayers will not pay for this. Yeah, Caroline Levitt did a press conference today, and she said it won't be paid for by tax dollars. Condom bombs, yep. $50 million to Gaza for condoms. All right, let's get back to the protests. And again, guys, make sure to join my Discord. It should be linked in the description of this live stream. If it's not, it should be linked below my most recent video.
And how loving my 13-year-old campers were. They didn't say slurs about gay
Or if
people.
you go out there, you can also demod somebody.
Shut up, bro.
When we were kids. Sorry,
That's a better one. If you want to go out there and you don't want mod, you can demod somebody of anybody your choice. You got to be on the screen with your son.
Those people want to do the right thing. And I am so excited to be here with you all. But it's not over. It's just beginning. I'm still here 10 years later, and we're going to be here for the next 10 years.
Is that a gay Antifa flag?
That was amazing. You did wonderful.
No, it's a gay peace flag.
Real close.
Oh, this guy's a RevCom. Look at his shirt. He's a revolutionary communist. It's a RevCom shirt. I deal with these guys every time I'm in the field. They are simultaneously the most passionate and the most illiterate people I've ever met in my entire life. They're usually missing at least half their teeth. They're usually above the age of 40, and they almost always have no effing clue what the hell they're talking about. But they always have this very distinctive shirt. It definitely says Revolutionary Communists of America.
School when Trump won his first presidency, and I was really scared. For myself and my family, I didn't understand why. And now I'm about to graduate.
He's wearing a
high school,
keffiyeh.
and
Look at him. RevCom shirt and the keffiyeh. Crazy combo.
I am only more scared. I don't know how I'm going to pay for college as the economy worsens. And I am scared.
I actually am. This is what Trump said just yesterday. He asked if the Gazans who leave are going to return, to which he replied, why would they return? That's not a unilateral statement that he's not going to allow anyone to return. That's him asking them why would they want to return. If you listen to the full context of what he said that there's nothing there. No, illiterate.
For my family and my friends as they
At least economically illiterate.
to watch their bags for ICE all the time, and they're losing their jobs, and it's just getting worse, and I just want it all to end. And I really appreciate everyone coming out here and supporting me in that. Stay strong. Can you hear me?
Yeah!
I am here for my trans friends and family.
Oh, jeez.
I have marched before, but I have never spoken out, and that is fucking over.
Yes!
I will not let that monster come into our doctor's offices and into our homes and tell us who we can love and who we are.
He's not telling you who you can love. Again, he was the first pro-gay marriage. He was the first president pro-gay marriage at the time of his election, and he also appointed the very first openly gay cabinet member ever in U.S. history. He doesn't give a shit who you love. He does not care. He couldn't care less. Okay. The only thing he's concerned with, as far as trans and gay people go, is transitioning children. You can't transition a child and perform surgeries on them like Dr. Frankenstein. You can't give them pills that block their puberty. That's all he cares about. He's not saying you can't be trans. He's not saying you can't get surgeries as a consenting adult. He's not saying you can't marry who you want to marry. That's not what he's saying.
Because he is
Trans
not who we
Tifa.
are, and I am marching today for that, and I will not stop until we have the rights, until our humanity is respected. I see you all. I am with you all. I am fighting for all of you. I've been on multiple rallies. Second one in Chicago.
Jesus.
Sorry. I come up with things like.
Speaking of Dr. Frankenstein.
What does that mean?
being here today, posting on your social media. Don't be afraid.
Getting arrested. We do not want anyone getting arrested. So it is your constitutional right to do as you wish.
Oklahoma City.
I'm telling you what is happening at the moment.
It is not your constitutional right to do what you wish. If I wish to just walk down Fifth Ave and shoot somebody, I can't do that because it's what I wish.
This is escalation. I do not want anyone here to be arrested. So, we will move back to the south side of the building, but do not stop this energy. Please do not escalate. Please do not get anyone arrested.
Why are you wearing a balaclava if you don't want to escalate things? Why are you hiding your face? Hey, I just showed up in a ski mask. I'm not here to commit any crimes though. Okay.
My name is Rebecca Calandro. I am with the 5051 movement. We do not condone violence. We ask that you keep this assembly lawful, as he said.
Good luck. You got people with the Antifa flags there, man.
So please keep this energy up and let's continue to follow the law as our politicians.
You're literally out here supporting people who violated U.S. code. 8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien, makes it a crime for anyone to unlawfully enter the country without permission of immigration officials. There's a constant high-pitched noise in your stream. Yeah, it's coming from my switching board. I don't know how to fix it. I've tried. It's happened in every live stream studio I've ever worked in. I don't know how to fix it. Is it that bad? Like, is it really distracting for you? Cam, what country would you say that anti-Semitism is worst in now? Australia is leading the way. UK a close second. I'd say, yeah, probably. I'd probably say UK, yeah. UK or Canada, actually. Wearing face hiding things in public is forbidden in the Netherlands anyway now. That's good. Are you from the Netherlands? Dip and see you later, Corey. God bless all here. Thank you, Toro Worldwide. Also no burkas. Yes, it's making my mind well. I'm sorry, I can't do anything to fix it. Maybe if I turn this. Nah, even if it's coming from the amp. It's coming from the amp of the soundboard, I think. I don't know any way to fix it. It's whatever the communication between my soundboard and my my switching board is. So I got to figure it out because I was going to use the soundboard. Dip. No, it's just in. It's the communication between these two, the video board here and the soundboard over here. I don't know how to fix it. It's happened in every live stream studio I've worked in. I wanted to get the soundboard directly to the computer, but for some reason I got a new one. It's not working very well. Can't hear any high-pitched noise. Okay, well, that's perfect for Mind Your Business. Hopefully nobody else can hear it. Maybe it's probably if you're watching on a TV, I bet you can hear it because they're louder.
I'm not getting violent. This is not what that is for. We are here to send a message. We've been doing it for a little bit.
Oklahoma City put the smack down real quick, huh?
Yeah, it is electrical interference.
Go home, white man!
It is grounded. A better option could be plugging it in. Well, actually, no, it might not be grounded. The old one is grounded. But this one is actually powered by a USB-C. It's the I had the Rodecaster, and this is a Rodecaster 2. I can't remember if it has a ground on the power cable. If it does have a ground, then it's grounded. But also, people recommend it with the amp in the old one, the Rodecaster, the first Rodecaster, is terrible. Like, it is awful. And so I grounded that and plugged it into a separate outlet than everything else in my setup, and it was still bad.
If you don't join a trade union or trade school, join the military or join the college. Hell yeah, Mr. There. In theory, if you're a fucking idiot, that is a good idea. Consistent stuff.
Big Sean. They're 100% walking contradictions, guy, right?
They don't have comprehension skills. They probably went through the Oklahoma education system. So these poorly educated, prejudicial, moronic, at this point, criminal fascists. What do add stipulations to your child's hard-earned diploma?
I have a volume mixer.
Thank you very much for the $5 super chat, Kevin. Your channel is stickied on greatawakening.win. Thank you for the very generous Cash App, and thank you for using Cash App, Kevin. I appreciate that. And shout out to the Great Awakening.win. Thanks for the sticky, baby.
Yeah.
Me too. I don't like calling them Palestinians.
Have you guys shared this to poll yet?
There is such a thing as Palestinians. Like, there's not such a thing as Palestine, but with the PA and after Oslo, there is such a thing as Palestinians because the PA offers citizenship. I'm gonna real quick just head over to my computer here real quick and turn on the what do you call it? The things where it when you subscribe, it like pops up on the screen. I'm just gonna add that real quick. The alert box. I'll be right back, guys. All right, let's see. The Palestinian Authority does offer citizenship, and there's a distinction between Arabs and Palestinians. Yep. Palestine is a Roman name. I'll expound in a second. I just need to find the alert box. Damn, where is it? Alert box. Alert box. Alert box. Alert box. Come on. I know it's in here somewhere. It's like hidden. I can never find the alert box. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. Okay, somebody hit the subscribe real quick. See if this thing works. Sorry, I should have set it up before. Somebody hit the subscribe button. If there's anybody watching who's not subscribed, hit the subscribe button and let's see if it comes up on stream. Somebody said, here, let me just plug my mouse in real quick. Somebody said something I wanted to respond to a second ago. Yeah. So somebody said there's no Palestinians, and there is Palestinians. The Palestinian Authority offers citizenship to people who are residents of areas A and B of the West Bank. And the reason I think this is important to delineate, or I think it's useful, is because Israel delineates them this way. Because Arabs and Palestinians are not the same thing. 21% of Israel's citizenry are Arabs, but those Arabs are not Palestinians. Palestinian is a nationality, not a race. And it also becomes very important when you're talking about things like apartheid, because apartheid is racial segregation and discrimination. Israel discriminates against Palestinians, not Arabs, and they discriminate against them on the basis that they're not Israeli citizens, that they're non-Israeli Arabs that have allegiances to the Palestinian Authority. Israel routinely offers citizenship to Palestinians living in the West Bank, particularly in East Jerusalem. They routinely reject it because the PA says that if they gain Israeli citizenship, they'll revoke their Palestinian citizenship. Yeah, the Palestinian identity was invented. And somebody said, oh, hey, somebody became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Let's see who it was. Okay, I'm going to struggle here. Amit Yunaka. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you becoming a member. Somebody said that Palestine is a Roman word, and this is kind of correct. Palestine is a English adaptation of a Roman adaptation of a Hebrew word that means invader and was meant to describe Greeks that immigrated to the region from Crete, settled in the Levant between Tel Aviv and Gaza. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who is gifting all these memberships? Holy shit, Amit, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Jeez. Thank you so much for gifting all these memberships. Holy crap, thank you so much. I appreciated it. Romans renamed Judea to Palestine, correct? Yes. Yes, you're right. They renamed it Palestina, Syria Palestina, after the Assyrians and the Philistines, who were the sworn enemies of the Jews. So they renamed the region Syria Palestina. It wasn't just Judea and Samaria, it was the whole region. They renamed to Syria Palestina. It was just an undefined, non-self-governing portion of the Roman Empire and then later the Ottoman Empire. So that name, Philistine, is an adaptation of an ancient Hebrew word that meant invader and described these Greeks that came from Crete. They're not Arabs. The Philistines were not. Holy crap! Thank you so much for becoming members, Travis. I appreciate it. So these Philistines were Greeks. They weren't Arabs. There's no relation to them in modern day Palestinians whatsoever at all. Okay, so that word Philistine or Philistia was then adapted. Thank you so much for subscribing. Was then adapted to the word Palestina by the Romans. They named it again after the Assyrians and the Philistines were the sworn enemies of the Jews. That was the Roman adaptation of the word, and now the word has been adapted to Palestine. That happened during the Ottoman rule, so it was called the region of Palestine. And I think it might have still been Palestina, at least partially under the Ottomans. And then it was this undefined region with no self-governance, no boundaries. There wasn't, borders or anything like that. They didn't have leaders in the imperial government, et cetera, et cetera. Then when the British took it over, they named it the Mandate of Palestine, Eretz Israel. And that's what their coins say. If you look at the currency that they had there, the currency is in English, Hebrew, and Arabic. Because it represented all those people, and everyone there considered themselves Palestinian, even the Jews. One of those groups held on to that name, or revived it, in the 1960s with Yasser Arafat, and the Palestinian identity was born. Up until 1996, there was no such thing as a Palestinian, because there wasn't a nation of Palestine. There was no territory held by Palestinians, ever, at any point, until 1996, during Oslo and Oslo II, when Israel gave portions of the West Bank and ceded it to the PA. They invented the Palestinian Authority, and the Palestinian Authority was allowed to administer citizenship to people who lived in areas A and B of the West Bank, or Judea and Samaria. So, with that being said, long story short, Palestinian citizens do exist. A nation of Palestine does not exist. There are two Palestinian governments that conflict with each other and both claim that they govern over Palestine, but there is no actual country of Palestine. If there were two American governments, that wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't really seem like there was an America. You're a legend, Cam, and you deserve it after you put your life on when you put your life in danger for reporting what happened at the encampments. I appreciate it so much, seriously. I'm very glad. I know we're supposed to be watching protest stuff. Yeah, the Assyrians and the Syrians are different, yeah. The Assyrians are ancient counterparts. I'm really glad. So those reports from UCLA and Berkeley and Irvine are old reportings. Those are old videos that I shot back in April through June, just before I moved to Seattle, and they got no views. I mean, just a couple months ago, I wasn't getting any views on YouTube. I think that each of those reports respectively got like 300 views. And I'm so glad now that I have an audience to share those reports with, because they're so important and people need to see what was really happening at those encampments. People were violent. They attacked me every single day. They pulled a gun on my crew. They bear sprayed me. They beat the crap out of me. I was bear sprayed in the Pico Robertson neighborhood of Los Angeles, outside of the Adas Torah Synagogue, by a protester. I was there in a journalist capacity. I had clearly marked press credentials, and I was holding a camera. I didn't have any weapons or anything, and I was sprayed down. And it does not feel good to get bear sprayed, by the way. It was the most painful and scary experience of my life. They are Arabs, but there's a distinction because Arab Israelis and Arab Palestinians are not the same nationality, which is why they get treated differently. It's very important to distinguish that when you're talking about things like apartheid. If you want to effectively defend Israel, you have to acknowledge the distinction between the two, because Arab Israelis, people who are Arabs and citizens of Israel, have full rights, right? They have the same rights as Jewish citizens. They can serve in the Knesset, they can sit on the Supreme Court, they can buy land, they can buy houses, they can go wherever they want, they can do whatever they want, they can travel wherever they want within the country. Whereas Arab Palestinians don't get the same right because they're not Israeli citizens, they're citizens of a hostile nation, or a hostile territory, I guess, hostile regime. Yeah, well, the real scary thing about the bear spray situation was that the people at the Adas synagogue where I got bear sprayed were the same people that were at UCLA and had been beating the crap out of me for months, right? So I get bear sprayed. All of a sudden, I'm totally blind. I can't see anything. I didn't even realize what happened at first. I've been bear sprayed before, but never directly in my eyes. Just, inhalation and maybe a little bit of eye watering and stuff like that. At UCLA, I got a little bit of bear sprayed proximity. But this time, the person was standing 10 feet away from me. And, they got me directly in the eye. So I'm effectively blind. And I'm in a disorganized crowd of people who have been beating me up for the past several months. And there is like Jews on the ground getting beat bloody in front of me, right? So now I'm in this mess and I am terrified, right? Because it's like, I can't see and all these people want to do me harm and I know they want to do me harm. What the hell am I going to do? A leftist journalist actually grabbed me and was like, we're going to get you water. It's going to be fine. And I really appreciate that kind of, he knew who I was and he knew that I wasn't, I don't agree with him on anything, but he grabbed me. And he was the first person who helped me out a little bit. And then a rabbi came, and a rabbi grabbed me, and he hid me behind a car, and he got some EMTs to dump water into my face. Police are doing nothing. They're watching the whole thing go down. They don't care, right? LAPD is the least effective police force in the United States by far, except maybe Seattle's close. So anyway, he hid me behind a car, and they dumped water into my face. But I was terrified because he's like, I'm a rabbi, blah, blah, blah. At first, he said, we're going to put you in a car and take you to the hospital. I said, do not put me in a car. I will freak the hell out. Right? Because I don't know who this is. I can't see him. I don't even know if he's a rabbi. I might open my eyes and he has a keffiyeh on, right? And the other scary thing is like they're dumping water into my eyes and they're saying, open your eyes, like try to hold them open while we flush your eyes out. And it's like, I don't know what they're dumping in my face. Maybe it's acid. Maybe it's pee. I don't know what it is, right? I have no way of knowing what they're dumping into my eyeballs and if it's safe. I'm already blind in one of my eyes. If I lose this one, I'm done, right? I'm cooked. So very terrifying experience. And there was one point where the rabbi left me for a second, leaned me up against a wall and left me for a second with this woman who I later found out was just a woman who was walking down the street. And she said, take your camera off. I have a harness on and my cameras are attached to my hips. She's like, take your cameras off. Like the stuff's weighing you down, whatever. And I'm like, I don't want to take it off. She's like, just take it off. Take it off. I'm like, please don't steal it. Just please don't steal it. And she's like, I'm not going to steal it. I'm a Jew. And I was like, that would have brought a tear to my eye if I wasn't already watering from my face. But anyway, they really helped me out and I got out of it. Somebody called my girlfriend from my phone while I was getting flushed out, and it was just, it was terrifying. That was more terrifying than the riot at UCLA, where I'm still to this day shocked. If you guys watched the entirety of that UCLA video, I am to this day shocked that nobody died at UCLA that day. Because, they had a construction site inside of the encampment. The library was under construction when they took it over. So there's this big construction site. There's tools, there's metal pipes. They came out with metal pipes ripped off the construction site that were fashioned into spears, and they were attacking people with them. And then on top of that, they would take these big C-clamps that were like 20 pounds a piece and just throw them over the walls of the encampment, like hitting people. And it's like, I don't know how nobody got like a brain hemorrhage from that. Cam, you're incredibly brave. Man, be careful around those guys. They behave like animals. Worse. Never let your guard down. Yeah, I know. I know what I'm getting into. It just sucks because a lot of people say you can't let people push you around like this. You can't let people attack you. You need to defend yourself or whatever. I'll never defend myself at these protests. Not because I can't, not because I'm incapable of defending myself at these protests, but because I can't. Then I appear. It's not about what's right or wrong ethically. Nobody's thinking these things through when they watch the content. It's all about optics. If I let them attack me, if I let them present themselves as violent, and I'm not looking for them to attack me, but if they're going to attack me, I'm going to let them do it, because it makes them look really bad, especially when I'm not defending myself and I'm very clearly not aggressing them. That when they aggress me, it makes them look very bad, and it does a very effective job at exposing who they are and what they're about. Let me see if I can find this video. His name was Rabbi Aryeh Sufrin. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I was wearing a body camera the whole time too. I'll show you guys this clip. All right. This guy he's a hero. Let me see. It's not this guy. This is. This is the extended version. Okay, so let's see. This will be the whole thing. So just watch. I'm gonna put my cursor. Just watch this person. This person right here. See where my mouse is? Watch this person.
No, you're not gonna do shit.
I didn't do anything.
Are you okay? Do you have any water? No. Are you okay?
I got it. Hey,
this is the Antifa journalist I was telling you guys about, or the leftist journalist. I forget his name, but I've seen him at a couple events since. I talked to him and I thanked him for what he did here.
Right down. Put your heart down. Breathe through the nose. I know it's awful. So
Sean something. I forget his last name.
You're gonna flush it, all right?
Get water. Get him water.
Can't fucking breathe.
Get him water.
Hey, get water. It's all right. Okay. I know it's awful. We're gonna get through it, all right? Hey, it's Sean, by the way.
What's up, man?
All right.
What's up, man?
Nobody's on my side. Here you go. Don't wipe it. Don't wipe it. Don't wipe it. Don't wipe it. Just let it go.
It's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
I know. It's all right. You'll be all right.
This one's cold. This one's cold. Get back to work. This one's cold. Can't breathe. Hey, I'm good. Just hold my shoulder and walk with me, okay?
This is the rabbi right here, Rabbi Aryeh Sufrin.
I'm good. Please don't take a picture, please. Keep walking. I'm good. You're safe in my hand. I'm taking you somewhere to sit. Thank you. Okay? You're totally safe. Okay? Okay, in a second, there's going to be a big step. Are you sure I'm safe? Not yet, not yet.
See,
Behind.
I'm like, are you sure I'm safe?
Take a step onto the sidewalk. Are you sure I'm safe? Yeah, I promise you're safe.
This is like spit. You can see like the snot and spit dripping down from his face.
The only way you're not safe is if you're going to attack me. I'm not gonna...
He doesn't know who I am either. That's the crazy thing, is like, he doesn't know what side I'm on. He doesn't know what my allegiances are. He doesn't know I'm pro-Israel. He doesn't know if I'm anti-Israel. He just helped me anyway.
Okay, I promise you're safe. Okay, now you're going to sit down. Now you're going to sit. Take off your bag so you can sit back. Alright? Yeah. What do you feel? What do you want a paramedic? Yeah, something. You want a paramedic? Fuck, something. Okay, we're going to get you a paramedic. I'm going to get...
Let's see, there's more. Let's see if I can find that clip I was talking about earlier. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, stuff is just nuts. Let's see. I want to see if I can find the video where I was telling you where she's like, take the camera off, and I was afraid. This is me after I finally opened my eyes. There's more. I don't know if I have the full like uncut raw footage anymore. I might have wiped the card, but this is another angle of it. This is me here. See, like, very clearly a journalist here. This is my friend David's angle. He got hit too, but he was wearing sunglasses, so it didn't get him immediately, and he fell later, and the police refused to, let him. They made me move him. It's got to be on here somewhere. I know I published the video. I know I published the video where she's like, take the camera off, and then I just got to find it. But here, maybe if I just go in media. Apparently pepper spray is more dangerous than bear spray. Absolutely not. No. Pepper spray has I think bear spray is like 80% more capsaicin than pepper spray, and on top of that, it shoots at 75 to 80 miles per hour, and it can literally explode your eyeballs. It's meant to be used on bears. Pepper spray is for people. This stuff is meant to put bears down. It's insane. It is the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life, and I've experienced some pain. I want to see if I can find this. I know it's in here soon, somewhere. Yeah, the Jews came to help. Yeah, exactly. Let me see. I know it's in here somewhere. Let's just, maybe we can review some of my older footage too while we look. I know it's in here. I know I published it. Post a lot of stuff on Twitter. We're gonna have to go back pretty far. Bear spray is a whole different game, for real, and it's illegal in California. But of course, the cops did nothing. Here's Mossab Hassan Youssef, son of Hamas. See, look, this one's interesting too. Shouted, "Long live October 7th." We say with our whole chests, "Long live October 7th." That was in Seattle. Okay, these are from the New York protests, looks like. Look at this. This is a funny meme right here. Oh, man. Good stuff. This guy says he supports October 7th and Hamas. This is at the DNC.
What's your name? If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
I'm going to keep my name
okay. Got it. Okay, cool. What's your headband?
This is the headband for the military wing responsible for the resistance operations in Gaza.
Okay. Hamas?
Yeah.
Okay, do you support Hamas?
I do.
Why do you support Hamas?
So I would support any and all resistance operations that fight for the freedom of our country, for the freedom of Palestine.
Does that include October 7th?
Yes.
You support October 7th?
Yes. Why? Because it didn't start on October 7th. It started in 1948. October 7th is just a response to that.
But do you support the actions on October 7th?
What actions are you talking about specifically?
Like specifically the sieging of kibbutz and the murder of innocent civilians in their homes?
It was established and proven that the murder of innocent civilians was actually committed by the Israeli military.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
I've seen the body camera footage from Al-Qassam brigaders breaking into homes and murdering people.
They broke into military sites as well as homes, but it doesn't matter because...
But you support the breaking into the homes?
Yes.
But you support the breaking into homes? Yes. Bro, what? I got his face too. Here we go. This is another funny one. This was at the DNC. What a meme this is. Holy crap. He actually was he was nice, actually, surprisingly. It was kind of refreshing. He gave me his assistant's email. I still haven't reached out to her. Let's see, this is all DNC stuff. Okay, we want to get back to it. Look, this one's interesting. This guy was at the DNC. Stand with Hamas. These people are crazy. And this is all my work, by the way, guys. I took all these. Let's see. Oh, don't tell me this is the end of what it will show. I don't know why it does this, where it like times this stuff out. It won't let you scroll any further. I don't know why. It's in here. I know it's in here. Oh, you know what? I know how to find it. Hold up. It's in my DMs with somebody. I'm gonna take the thing off. I know exactly how to find it. It's gotta be in my DMs with some people. because I send out a lot of my posts to people. Let's see. This is another surefire way to find the craziest stuff. Oh my god, the DM. Hold up, we got to air this out real quick. There's my DMs with the USS Liberty Veterans Association. This is hilarious. They're such losers. They're such losers. They refuse to sit down and have a conversation with me. They tweet at me every day. They now tag me in the tweet, in the bottom of virtually every tweet they send out. But they will not have a conversation with me. They'll sit down with anyone who agrees with them. This is another hilarious one right here. He won't sit down with me either. Let's see. Where is my DMs with him? I'll just search it. Talking about Ethan Klein. I think Ethan's on his way to become a Zionist, yeah, especially with this like recent stuff with Hassan. I think he's waking up a little bit. I've actually watched Ethan live. I hate to admit, like I've seen him in person. Okay. This is another interesting one right here. Watch this. This is me. This is at UCLA. And this is when I was talking about the cops like came up to me after one of the assaults and asked me if I was okay. This is specifically the one I was talking about. Like, I just don't understand. See how my camera's attached to my hip like that? And look, hold up. Look right here. That is burning hot spaghetti sauce that they dumped all over my back.
Fascist pig, go home! Fascist pig, get out of here!
Hit me in the face.
Nazi fuck, go home!
And the funny thing is, this is exactly what Nazis would do. Censor the media is exactly what Nazis would do. Okay, let's see. The bear spray thing was not long after this. Oh, yep, there's one of the videos of the bear spray. You know what? Maybe it's under... Hold up. I think I know where I can find this. I think I know where I can find this. I bet I threaded it. I don't know why this is so hard to find. Nope, I guess I didn't thread it. Bro, where is it? Found this at Irvine. Printed directly from the Hamas media office, little zine. Still have it, it's in my closet. Actually, you know what? I could search Otis Torah. I bet that'll come up. Sorry that we're getting a little boring here, guys. I'm just really upset that I can't find this. This is Nof Sherman. He's one of the ones that got beat in the street. I didn't take this picture, but you know, as a result of being unable to see. Oh shit, wait, maybe that was it. Wait, what happened? Okay. Oh wait, this is just my thread for recap of 2024. Man, I don't know where it is. I know I published it. I just, you know, I give up. I don't know where it is. It's in here somewhere. It just sucks that on X you can't really like scroll back super far. Yeah. Well, all right. Let's get back to the protest footage, the live protest footage. Hey Kim, good job with the videos lately. I repost all on X. Thanks, I appreciate it. Let's see who said that. Atlas Rand Gaming. Actually, I have an Ayn Rand section. That's on my shelf.
For those of us who can't, you know it, Diana, you know it. And thank you for all of your stories. Yeah. Say no to ICE. Yay.
And I just want to thank again. I'm not sure how many of these new members are from Amit and how many are from individuals buying them, but I appreciate everyone who bought memberships. Power 21, all, Corey, Amit, all of you guys. Thank you so much. Ice, baby.
Tell Beepus we've missed him and he should quit working. His wife will kick his ass again, dude.
And if you guys are not subscribed and you're watching this, if you're not subscribed on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. There's a little present when you do it.
Our basic rights to healthcare.
Yeah.
I don't understand this whole, we have a basic right to healthcare. We have a basic right to healthcare. There is a fundamental difference between, and this actually came up in RFK's confirmation hearing. He asked, I believe it was actually this exact question, do you believe that Americans have a right to healthcare? And he asked him in the same way that Americans have a right to freedom of speech, and he said, yeah, just like that. No, Americans don't have a right to health care in the same way that you have a right to freedom of speech. The fundamental difference between these two rights, right? Freedom of speech requires nothing. It's a negative right. It just requires simply that other people don't prevent you from expressing free speech, or the government doesn't prevent you, right? It's not a positive right. A positive right is a right that requires others to provide something for you. If you want free healthcare, that means somebody's going to have to work for free. If you want free healthcare, that means that prices are going to be fixed and there's going to be a stifle in innovation because people aren't going to want to innovate for prices that they can't profit from, right? Profit drives innovation. Profit drives medical advancement. Profit drives scientific advancement. If you take that away, people aren't going to do it and we're going to fall behind other countries, right? So if you award that positive right that requires others to work for free or for less, you're not going to have the amazing medical advancement, scientific advancements, and innovation that America produces, and countries like China are going to walk all over us, right? Positive and negative rights are not the same thing. The only time that a positive right should exist is with a parental obligation between a parent and a child. The parent obviously has an obligation to provide for their child because they forced it to exist, right? Any other situation, society isn't obligated to work for you. So.
Guys, remember?
Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Say it! Vaccine schedule, making vaccines illegal. A national ban on abortion.
Nobody's trying to do either of those things. Nobody's trying to ban vaccines. Nobody's trying to ban abortion federally. Donald Trump doesn't support a federal abortion ban. He believes it should be left up to the states, just like the Constitution warrants, right? There's nothing about abortion in the Constitution. There's no justification of abortion in the Constitution. In fact, there's no mention of abortion in the Constitution. If something is not in the Constitution, the federal government does not have the authority to make laws about it via the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment very clearly says that laws or measures not mentioned or touched on in the Constitution are to be relegated to the states. Abortion is one of those issues because it is not mentioned or covered in the Constitution. The Supreme Court's job is to evaluate the constitutionality of things, and because there is no constitutional basis for a federal abortion ban or a federal allowance of abortion, Roe v. Wade was overturned. 1973, when the Supreme Court ruled that abortion is legal in certain cases, and they created this entire framework for trimesters, none of which is in the Constitution. It was a clear example of judicial activism. Ruth Bader Ginsburg didn't even support Roe v. Wade. So Trump doesn't want a national abortion ban. RFK is not trying to ban vaccines federally. We went over this in the confirmation hearing, and this woman would know this if she watched it.
You know, C-Funk, that's how it goes.
To piggyback off to doing more, a way to educate yourself is to figure out where your money is going. Did y'all know that Wayfair has government contracts?
Thank you very much,
with
Portland, Andy.
immigration
Thank you very much,
camps,
Portland,
children.
Andy. These are all great people.
Thank you,
And is
Nathan.
Andy getting a shout out right now? Who's saying that?
Very nice of you.
Oh, Portland Andy. This guy's stealing Andy No's thing. Andy No is Portland Andy.
I know, and that's mind-boggling. You don't just Google what you want and purchase it. Where's
Oh,
your
she has
money
an
going?
American
Is
flag.
it
Take a
going
shot.
into your community, or is it going into the oligarchy's pocket? It is your job to research.
You understand how scary this can be to women, though, right? Lifting the right to abortion. Yeah, I understand how it can be scary for women, right? Because they've been brainwashed to believe that if they ever get pregnant, they have an easy way out via killing their child. I understand that, right? I don't agree with it. Anything can be scary. Just because it's scary doesn't mean that it's wrong, right? Anything can be scary. Just because it's scary does not mean that it's wrong.
Yes. Remember how New York City was founded.
Yes.
Remember that Marsha
shot me in the
P.
vagina.
Johnson, a black trans woman. That were free.
Yep.
Trans people are people.
Yes. Yes.
Especially black trans women who have a life expectancy of 35. Protect trans people.
Protect trans people. Yay!
Hey, Jim, how you doing today?
Mic check.
I just want to say that there are multiple facets to our resistance. One of which is coming out and doing this, and we need to keep doing this.
Yep.
Another is finding
What are you accomplishing?
organizations that are already doing the work that we can contribute to. I'm really late to the game. I've been wanting to
North.
find that group for a long time. I don't know if I found the right one for me yet, but I just joined the Democratic Socialists.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much,
Chetty.
Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
We're doing a lot of great
No, they
work.
changed it. It's about everything now.
Proselytize or tell you to join.
Yeah, so
Especially
literally,
LGBTQ.
this is the thing is they always like they have these like small movements like, you know, the trans stuff, the gay stuff, the immigration stuff, BLM, and then the anti-Israel stuff is the two bigger movements. But then it's like they all fizzle out eventually, and then they just kind of roll over it like Play-Doh and grab everybody together, and suddenly the protest is about everything. And the reason they do that is because they don't care about single issues. They're not, these people who organize these protests are communists. They're not, and this is very evident by my work. If you don't believe me, go watch my video on UCLA that I've published here. Inside their encampment, second most common symbol, other than the Palestinian flag, is the hammer and sickle. They're communists. They distribute communist propaganda. They have libraries inside of every encampment, and inside those libraries are communist literature, Karl Marx, Capital Volume 1 through 3, in various other communist philosophers, Trotsky, Lenin, etc., etc.
Right for you?
Yep.
And join.
Yep.
It's kind of like the first people to show up
And it's already
makes the
set up
protest
for you.
whatever it
And then
is.
you just pick which
And in this
avenue you
situation, in
wanna
some of
take
these
action
cities,
at.
Yep.
the LGBTQ showed up first, and so that's what it's about.
Hell yeah.
So for me,
That's what I've kind of figured
affordable
out.
housing or whatever it is.
And in
There's
some
so many
cities,
fights.
the
So
Mexican
we
people
need
showed
to
up, so that's what it's
which
about.
one you can do
LA.
that feels right in your heart and that's already accessible for you to just jump in line and participate.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the DSA,
Yeah.
Democratic Socialists of America.
We gotta keep finding joy as well. We gotta,
Yes.
They're really big here in Portland.
Yes.
But fucking joy is resistance as well.
Really big.
Yes.
Don't take in news at 1 a.m. like I did the other night and had nightmares. Try to limit the blocks of time that you take in the content.
Yep.
And then the rest of your time, use it towards action and joy.
Yay.
Protests in Phoenix? That's crazy.
The People's Forum is another one. It's called
Oh,
the
they've got like
People's
10
Forum.
people.
Look it up. Good.
Look at this. Project Fascism. Oh, what'd I do? You got somebody who said Project Fascism, Project Oligarchy. I hate to break it to people, but Trump is not a fascist, right? And this is the other thing too, is like the more you normalize the word fascism and the more you call people who aren't fascists, the more you dilute what it means to be a fascist, right? If you're like a 16-year-old kid and you see Trump and you like Trump, and I say 16 because I was 16 when I got into politics, you see Trump, you're like, I really like Trump. I support his policies. He seems very pragmatic. He knows what he's doing. But he's a fascist, apparently. So everybody says, in fact, maybe fascism isn't so bad. And suddenly you desensitize people to fascism, and it doesn't seem like it's such a bad thing. You convince everybody that he's just like Adolf Hitler, and suddenly Adolf Hitler doesn't seem that bad because Trump isn't that bad, right? But Adolf Hitler was that bad. He's terrible. He systematically murdered innocent people simply based on their race and religion, or their ethnicity and their religion, right? Systematically, women and children, murdered them, innocent civilians, for committing no crime, right? Donald Trump doesn't do that. He's not a fascist. He's not a Nazi. But the more you call him those things, the more those things don't mean anything.
On them in the ways that we are going to have to rely on ourselves. Woo! We are going to have to make sure that we give whatever skills we have as activists to each other.
Yes.
We are going to have to teach each other. We are going to have to train each other.
Yes.
We're going to have to train each other.
I like you ain't training me on nothing, homie. Hard to tell you that you ain't training me on.
Has a family member that can't speak English. That
Yeah.
Is he playing
field? Or even mentally fucking unwell.
Learn how to do that safely.
Yes.
So if you have those skills through whatever organizations you start to form, lend those services and make yourselves available online. If you know how to do those things, tell other people. And those skills
Keep
will
chatting,
spread.
guys. If you've got more questions for me, make sure to ask them, guys. And if you want to get in on the debates, make sure to join my Discord. It should be linked below this live stream in the description. And if it's not linked below this video in the description, then go to one of my most recent videos that's not a live stream, and it'll be linked below there.
Through your own hubs. Make your own affinity groups. If you don't know what an affinity group is, it's just a group of people that you learn to love and trust, and you work together to form actions, and you work in cells so you stay safe, and you form larger groups to do bigger demonstrations. But it's very, very important. If you go to the ACT UP website, there is still an old manual online that has all this information. There are other organizations that have this information that is more updated in terms of law.
What the?
No, what did Bryce Mitchell say? I don't really watch UFC. I only watch the UFC when it's people that I know that are fighting. What did he say? I don't even know who that is. I actually just saw Conor McGregor and Colby Covington at the inauguration, though. Joined your Discord. Can't wait to speak there. Yeah, man, try to drag... If you have a disagreement with somebody in there, try to drag somebody into VC. Everyone's welcome, whether you're pro-Israel, anti-Israel, pro-Trump, anti-Trump, pro-immigration, anti-immigration, pro-illegal immigration, anti-illegal immigration. Whatever your position is, communists, capitalists, whatever, you're welcome in my server to have discussions with people. Drag people into VC, have discussions. There's also text channels to debate in.
Place to start. Do your reading, do your research so that you are knowledgeable about yourselves and the people you are involved with when you do this stuff. Especially now, this stuff is no joke. And if you want to keep, especially for people who are undocumented, who participate in these events, you need to keep them safe. You are only as safe and as strong as the most vulnerable member of the person you are with.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not watching that.
It's not a hobby.
No ads in this house.
Person who was attending to go away with, to feel empowered to do, to take action, to make something happen. And in this case, yes, call your representatives, whatever their affiliation.
Yes.
If you're angry, but I've worked in government. If you tie up their phone lines, it makes them bananas.
This is insanity. This is child's play. What we got going on here is child's play.
Don't get mad on social media.
Look at this. We're not here to commit crimes. I'm just in a full-face ski mask. Yeah, okay. All right. that
Yeah.
you're either an illegal immigrant, in which case you're committing a crime, or you're intending to commit a crime later. No other reason to wear a ski mask.
How to unblock people? I don't know. There's probably a YouTube video you can watch about it.
Shit!
Why did you block Nightbot? What the heck?
He has been
Who does that?
collaborating and bending the knee before Trump since the first administration. The first words out of his mouth were, "How can we help you do your job?" And that is not what we need to hear
Canadian.
from the head of the Democratic.
Yes, but she was that's what she was saying. Affinity groups with themselves.
RJ is a freaking. She's over here trolling.
This woman is an idiot. I want to hear someone else.
Mine and you, RJ.
Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
Oh, really?
That's why I got her tuned in for you. That's why I got her speaking just for you.
Who said the Holocaust
Daddy?
wasn't as bad as people say? Oh, Bryce Mitchell
you.
said that.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're all on that whole like him, Jake Shields.
Surprised to hear they still have a fact.
The CTE has gotten to Jake Shields hard.
But they are very old school. Call them and keep calling him.
Yes.
Keep calling his office and tell them that you will not
Salem,
rest
Oregon, yes. Here, I'll
until
put
he
OR in there
stops
so people don't get
cooperating.
confused.
Tell them to use every lever of power that they have to stop cooperating.
Got it? You good?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
So get on the phone, do it every day.
Every time you
have
go
your
to the
cup of
bathroom,
coffee in
call.
the morning.
Pretty sure it's Salem, Oregon.
When you take a little rest in the
Unless I fucked up somewhere.
get on the
Which
phone.
sometimes I fuck up.
And it will be the most important thing you can do.
I think they're on the Capitol grass. I can't tell until she turns around. Or Miss E or he, she or whatever. If they say turn around, I'll be able.
Make sure to keep active in chat, guys. Hey, Atlas Rand, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate it a lot. Jake is not even half as bad as this guy. No way. No way that he's worse than Jake. Jake has to be one of the dumbest, most anti-Semitic people I've ever met in my entire life. Literally. And he's dumb as a box of rocks. Talk to him in person. He's got to be one of the dumbest people I've ever met in my entire life. This is my interaction with Jake Shields. Hey Jake, how's it going? I was being all cocky. I was being an asshole because he's always tweeting at me on Twitter. So, hey Jake, how's it going? Hey man, how's it going? Like he has to be one of the dumbest people I've ever met in my entire life.
Able to see right away. I know the Salem Capitol. Okay. Oh gosh darn. All right.
There's a clip. Send me the clip. Send it on Discord. I'll watch it on stream.
Oklahoma. And so it was not hard for us.
Keep up the good work. Thank you, Atlas.
It became my AIM chapter.
Send me the clip, Michelle. Send it to me on join my Discord. Should be linked below here or linked below one of my other recent videos. If it's not here, just send it to me on Discord. Send it in like the general chat or something, and I'll watch it on stream. Let me make sure I have Discord downloaded.
Tame your unruly curls, but it's bomb, cute, and sexy on white girls. To be black in America, protests turn into riots. Allies, quiet.
I don't have Discord
We get
downloaded.
protest from a protest. They don't
I can
get
still
it.
pull it up
How
though.
do we progress? It's a better people.
Or how about this? How about this? Michelle, just send it to me on Twitter. DM it to me on Twitter. My DMs are open.
Congress and leaders seem to be on vacation. When it comes to us, always throw us under the bus. You'll get a like or two, but that's all I can do. I support my black friends, but I don't do hate groups. To be continued.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. Black lives do matter.
Oh, Black Lives Do Matter. Okay. All right. No shit. We all know this. They I just can't name me one law. One singular law that discriminates against black people. Because the only laws on the books in recent years that I can find that discriminate against anyone discriminate against white people and Asian people. White men, straight men, etc. Affirmative action and DEI discriminate and disadvantage specifically white straight men, and advantage black people, women, and other minorities, gay people, trans people, etc., etc., right? The only laws on the books at present, the only guidelines on the books that disadvantage anyone are DEI and affirmative action programs, some of which have been wiped away, which is good, right? These are literally not only unconstitutional, but also violations of the Civil Rights Act, right? But nobody complains. You don't hear anyone bitching about it. Why? Because they don't care about white men, right? It's only racism if you do it against black people, right? Which is not true, because the definition of racism is hatred, discrimination, or bigotry directed at a person or people on the basis of their membership to a particular racial or ethnic group, right? Nothing about black people, nothing about white people in there, just directed at a person or people based on their membership to a particular racial or ethnic group. That's it. That's all, right? So it is still racism when you do it against white people. Make sure to stay active in chat, guys. Keep asking me questions. Gives me stuff to talk about.
This is a home for everybody. I think our greatest years are ahead of us as a country. We got work to do. We got work to do. But I think we can do it. And we gotta hold strong to hope. We gotta hold strong to love.
Yes.
We gotta lift up those around us.
I don't know anything about black people discriminating against Buddhists in Tibet. If you have something on that, send it to me for sure.
Fight for a better future.
Let's see if we show some of this.
And we can make it happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this short. I want to leave you some words of our principal chief, or a former principal chief. Her name was Wilma Mankiller.
Woo!
Wonderful woman. Look into her.
Love from Finland. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
One of my favorite speeches of hers, she gave a proverb. She said, "It's impossible."
Let's look this up. Luke 12:2-3. I'm not religious, but I want to see what this says. Hello? Hello? Nothing is covered up that will not be revealed, or hidden that will not be known. Okay, so I don't know what he's getting at here. The irony. Future. Literally, they're all covering their faces.
Eyes full of tears.
Damn.
Wow.
I want to remind you all.
That's heavy, bro.
As hard as things are right now, we'll get through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
America has been through worse.
I don't know, Tony. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Chuck Bronson's live in Tampa? What the?
Thank you. Thank you.
Who the fuck is Chuck Bronson? Never heard of him.
Alive. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
This is the most cringe thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Keep hope alive.
Keep hope
Keep
alive.
hope alive.
We already capped it alive. We capped hope alive. Alive and well. We won the election. Now hope will live for the next 4 years.
Keep hope alive.
Keep hope alive. Keep hope
I would like to talk about in
I will put a Tampa one up somewhere.
we are not alone when it comes
Who do I gotta move out the way?
Bro, Portland Andy needs to be quiet here.
Who do we move out the way?
They have been fighting for our democracy, opposing the oligarchy. We need to show them as much support as we can.
Sorry it took so
As the
long. I
people
could only
fighting
find
for our
people
own
commenting on the clip.
democracies. Without
The clip
them,
is on the
we
Young
might not
Turks
have a
YouTube
strong
channel.
power.
Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. What's his name? Bryce Anderson? Oh, Bryce Mitchell. This one right here?
Should someone be fired for making pro-Hitler comments or doing a Nazi salute? This week we saw two separate incidents in two totally different industries and with different results. First, let's start with the UFC. MMA fighter Bryce Mitchell is under fire for praising Hitler and going on an anti-trans, anti-Semitic, homophobic, etc., everything you could think of type of rant
Okay,
on the very first
get to it
episode
here,
of this
pal.
podcast,
public Hitler.
said,
Here's what I say about him hailing Hitler, hailing the Nazis. I really don't think that he was, because I honestly think that Hitler was a good guy based upon my own research, not my public
I saw
education, indoctrination. I really do think before Hitler got on meth, he was a guy to go fishing with. He fought for his country. He wanted to purify it by kicking the greedy Jews out that were destroying his country and turning them all into gays. They were gaying out the kids. They were queering out the women. They were queering out the dudes. They were, you know what her first surgery ever was? Happened to be in Germany before Hitler took over. You know the books that everybody makes fun of Hitler burning? You know what the books was? Queer books. Hitler burned queer books because Hitler didn't want a bunch of queers destroying his nation. They can't produce children. Was Hitler perfect? No, but he was fighting for his people. Okay, and he
was fighting for his people by murdering innocent women and children systematically, over 6 million of them. What the hell? That is insane.
Wanted a pure nation.
In response,
that's crazy. You're right, Michelle. Oh my God. You're right. Wow, he is worse than Jake. Wow, that's crazy.
But with us united,
almost any of the states that I'm looking at right now, they'll be as good as
Is Trump speaking
Norway.
right now?
You have Norway, you have Sweden, you have Denmark. I must say you have China that's very high in the pack, which is no
is
longer
this?
we
Why
can
is
say
she
it
wearing
has to be a
antlers?
small area. China is very big, but they do a very good job.
China is very big.
But we'll
Fucking
have
Don's
at
right
least
again.
35 of our states that will be as good or better than any of those countries, and we have to get it done. Attorney General Steve Marshall. Steve, thank you very much. Steve, wherever you may be. General Tim Griffin. Thank you. Thank you. A person who was so wonderful. Brenna Bird, where are you? Brenna Bird. Thank you. She supported me before people wanted to support me, right, Brenna?
Well, I think the protests are starting to fizzle out.
Thank
Let's
you.
see if anyone else is live. If no one else is live, because he's watching Trump now. If no one else is live, we'll probably kill the stream for now. But before I go, I'd like to start doing these streams, regularly. I just want to know that people are going to come watch. So let me know in chat if you guys are going to come watch future streams. Yeah. Let me know. I'd love to keep doing these. I have a lot of fun doing them. Your videos are great, by the way. Thank you, Michelle. And also, I want to build a body of people who can debate with me. So join the Discord for sure. What is your opinion about Trump's Gaza plan? Is it feasible? It just depends if you can secure funding.
It's not that they really oppose the
Jesus.
mission. They're grabbing money. They want to grab money from forcing federal employees to retire and shrinking the federal workforce. They want to grab money by not giving grants to organizations like the Child Fund, headquartered in Richmond, that's been doing international aid work for more than a century. Why do they want to grab the money? They want to put tariffs on products from other countries.
They're not even.
which
They're
is
just.
a-
It was just a pause. It's just the money got free. He didn't take it away. Just a freeze.
which are taxes on everyday Americans for the goods that they buy.
It's not true. They're not a tax on everyday Americans. A tax is a tax, right? And taxes are bad, right? Because look at this. If I come up to you and I say, let's say, here, one second. We'll do a demonstration. 1 second. I'll do a demonstration to explain why taxes are bad. All right. This is Kevin, okay? Kevin has cancer and possibly some other disabilities. We're not sure, okay? Kevin has cancer. Now, I come up to you, the viewer, whether it's Corey, Michelle, Jakova, whoever it is, right? I come up to you, the viewer, okay? And I say, Kevin has cancer. I need your money right now He needs chemotherapy. Kevin needs chemotherapy, okay? If he doesn't get it, he's going to die. You say, no, I don't want to give you no, it's my money. I worked for this money. I have kids. I need to feed them, blah, 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 etc. Kevin's not very happy about that. He's a little upset. So I say, all right, Kevin, it's fine. I understand you're weak. You have cancer. I punch you in the face and I take your money. Okay? I threaten you. I say, I'm gonna punch you in the face if you don't give me the money. You say, no, I punch you in the face and I take your money. Robbery, right? It's illegal. It's wrong. I shouldn't do that, right? It's immoral. Yeah? Stealing from you. Stealing your property. Okay? I come up to you the next day and say, Kevin needs more chemo. I didn't get enough money from you. I'm gonna need this week's paycheck. You say, no, I have to feed my kids. I pull out a gun and handcuffs. I point the gun at you and I throw you in handcuffs. And I say, if you don't give me the money, I'm going to throw you in my basement and imprison you. You still say no. You've dug a hole in your backyard and hidden the money. I need the money now. You still say no. I shoot you. And then I find out where your money is and I take it. It's wrong, right? It's murder, theft, false imprisonment, or unjust imprisonment, right? It's wrong, yeah? Okay, we've agreed on that. Your money, there's no fundamental difference if I were to do that as opposed to if the government were to do that. It's the same principle, same exact principle, no fundamental difference whatsoever. Okay, and that's exactly what the government does. The government uses violence and threat of imprisonment to force you to give them money. Your money is a physical representation of your labor, okay? If you worked 1 hour and gained $15, that $15 is equivalent to 1 hour of your labor, okay? If you worked 15 minutes and gained $1, that dollar is worth 15 minutes of your labor. It's a physical representation of your labor, and that's why it's valuable, because it's backed by your labor. If somebody can swoop in and steal your labor, that dollar, which is a physical representation of your labor, you are a slave, okay? Taxation is wrong. It is immoral. Prior to the tariff plan, I didn't have a better solution. This country was funded on tariffs for a longer period than it wasn't, okay? Tariffs funded this entire country. The only time that we've ever wiped out the deficit has been by funding the government through tariffs, okay? Tariffs have the potentiality to raise prices temporarily, okay? You put a tax on imports, the companies are going to have to pay that tax and they're going to increase their prices. Fair enough, sure, okay? It's going to get passed on to the consumers, yep. Okay. You choose whether you want to buy that product or not. You have a choice. With taxation, you don't have a choice. If you don't pay your taxes, you go to jail, right? But when you're choosing whether you're going to consume a product or not, you have the choice whether or not you buy it. People say, well, these are essential goods that, you can't live without them. You actually don't have a choice. Not true. 79% of all food, beverages, and tobacco products that are consumed by American citizens are grown right here in America. They are domestic in origin, according to the Department of Commerce. Okay, so your food, your water, and your tobacco products are not off the table. The prices are not going to be raised on those products. The only prices that are going to raise are going to be things that are assembled, produced, or created in other countries, and then imported to the United States. And a lot of tech stuff. So like you choose whether you buy that tech stuff. If you don't want stuff with increased prices, consider buying something that was produced domestically. It's that easy. The goal is to incentivize American producers who have outsourced their production to other countries to come home and produce here. And then you cut out the transportation fees that come along with that. The cost of shipping your product to America is baked into its price. If they come home, you don't have that increased price anymore. How would you pay the police without taxes? I'm not necessarily saying that like tariffs should replace an income tax. I think there could be a potentiality for that to happen, possibly, right? But I'm not saying that's what I would implement right now. What I'm saying is that if tariffs can at all be used to alleviate taxes, this thing that we have that is clearly immoral, principally, it is wrong. It is obviously wrong. If we can use tariffs to alleviate that and have less of an income tax, then we should do that. All right? Yeah, you make a valid point, but taxation assists those in need to actually benefit society. Yeah, but what I think you're missing is that taxation is a revenue source. So right now, we fund the police, the fire departments, all this other stuff through taxation, right? Tariffs are just another form of revenue collection. So if you can replace some of what you are receiving from taxation with tariffs, you can alleviate taxation and tax people at a lower rate. I don't know if it would work to like totally abolish income taxes, but if that was possible, then we should definitely do it. And if we can use it to alleviate it and tax people less, we should do that because we know that taxes are wrong. So if you like need, and there are other ways to collect revenue. Taxation is not the only way. Like for example, the Bahamas is fully funded off tourism. There's no tax in the Bahamas, fully funded off tourism, right? Now I'm not saying that we should adopt that and that we should fund our country off tourism, but what I'm saying is there are other ways to collect revenue, and tariffs are one of those other ways to collect revenue. Tariffs can do three things. They can be used as a bargaining chip to get what you want out of other countries and extract American interests. They can be used to incentivize domestic production to come home, and they can be used as a revenue source. It's all about leverage and revenue.
Grabbing the money so that when they put a tax bill on the
How would you
table
pay your soldiers without taxation? Again, like I'm saying pragmatically, there probably right now isn't a better solution to completely abolish taxation. That doesn't mean that it's moral just because there's not a better solution. But I mean, I like to know there's an army defending me. Yeah, just because you like alleviate taxes doesn't mean you're not going to have an army anymore. Like taxes are probably still going to be around regardless of whether you have tariffs or not. But if you can alleviate taxation and replace some of the revenue that you make from taxation with tariffs, which we know taxation is immoral, then we should do that. And also, the United States government was funded off of tariffs for the majority of its existence, and that includes time periods where we had soldiers. Let's see. Let's look up when was the income tax established. Yeah, guys, definitely like the stream, guys. For sure, like the stream. The first federal income tax was instituted on February 25th, 1913. Prior to this point, the country was funded by tariffs, including the military. May I ask, how is taxation immoral? Yeah, we just went through this, but we'll do it again. This is Kevin, okay? Kevin has cancer. I come up to you, Hadas, and I say, Kevin has cancer. I need your money. Okay, it's going to a good cause. He needs chemotherapy. I need your money. You say, no, I have kids. I need to feed them. And I say, okay, well, Kevin has cancer and he needs chemo. You say, so I can't help you. So I say, I'm going to punch you in the face if you don't give me the money for Kevin's chemo. Okay, you still say, I punch you in the face and I take your money. Wrong, right? Shouldn't have done that. I assaulted you and I robbed you. Shouldn't have done it. Okay, the next day you bury your money like treasure in your backyard. Come to me, we're hanging out or whatever. I say, Kevin, he ran out of money. Your money wasn't good enough. He needs more. He needs more chemo. And you say, I still can't help you. Like I can't help you anymore. Seriously. I say, okay, well, I have a gun and I have handcuffs and I'm going to handcuff you and shoot you or imprison you if you don't give me the money. Sound fair? You say, no, the money's buried in my backyard. I'm not telling you where it is, and I'm not giving you the money. And then I handcuff you, and I throw you in my basement. I take your money. I interrogate you until you tell me where it is. Okay? I fund Kevin's chemo. Obviously, that's wrong. Shouldn't have done it. I've robbed you twice now. I've used a threat of violence via the gun, and I've imprisoned you. Over money for Kevin's chemo. Shouldn't have done it. It's wrong, right? Principally, there is no difference between me doing this to you and the government doing this to you. Your dollars are a physical representation of your labor. If you worked 1 hour and earned $15, that $15 is a representation of 1 hour of your labor. That's why it's valuable, because it's backed by your labor. If the government can sweep in and steal your labor, that physical representation of your labor, that $1, you are a slave, right? If they tax you at 30%, you are 30% of the time you're working a slave. Okay? That's why it's wrong. Because you effectively worked for free for 30% of the time that you worked, which is slavery, okay? It's wrong. It is fundamentally immoral. Now, I'm not saying that there is a solid solution to abolish taxation or that we should just abolish it without a solution that's pragmatic, but what I'm saying is that we know it's wrong, and we should try to alleviate it at all costs. I heard that, but you're talking about the decision of how to use the taxes, not the acts of taxation itself. No, I'm not making a commentary on how I'm using the taxes. It doesn't matter if Kevin has cancer. It doesn't matter if he's disabled, right? It doesn't matter if he's poor and needs welfare. It doesn't matter what Kevin's issue is. His issue could be about anything. It doesn't matter, right? What matters is the method of which I am extracting the money from him, his labor, or your labor that I'm extracting from you. That's what matters. I'm threatening you with violence to obtain your money, which is exactly what the government does. If you do not pay your taxes, the government will show up to your house with a gun, put you in handcuffs, and take you to prison. If you resist them, they will shoot you. That's what happens. Taxation is wrong. I'm confused at what you're saying. True, and we can argue about how to use the taxes, but not the taxes itself. You say, we'll alleviate taxation, not abolish it. Then you agree some immoral act should stay in place. No, I think that if you can abolish taxation, you should. I just don't know if we're at a place where we can fully abolish taxation right now, because I don't know if tariffs would generate enough revenue to replace the revenue that we get from taxation. We should cut a lot of social programs, I think, to alleviate the amount of money we need. But if we could replace taxation with tariffs, we definitely should, because when you have an increased cost as a result of tariffs, what you end up with is a choice by the consumers to buy the tariffed good at a higher price if they really want it, to buy a domestically produced good at a normal price, or to not buy a good at all, which is obviously consent involved there. But with taxation, there's no consent. You go to prison if you don't pay your taxes. Lucas Forsyth says, if human life is inherently valuable, why do you support exceptions for rape? I don't think that human life is inherently valuable. I think that all humans are deserving of human rights, specifically the right not to be unjustly aggressed upon. So I don't actually think that all human life is inherently valuable at all. I don't think that, I think that value is subjective. So like, there's this old pro-choice analogy where they ask you, if there was a 5-year-old and 1 million embryos in a burning building, which would you save? And it doesn't matter, because that doesn't decide whether or not the embryos have life. If my dog was in that building, perhaps I'd save my dog. Because I subjectively value and care about my dog because I have a relationship with my dog. So that's irrelevant, right? I don't think human value actually matters at all. I think it matters whether or not we principally give humans rights and when we give them rights. I think that all genetically distinct human individuals ought to have the right not to be unjustly aggressed upon. And all that means is that other people can't assault you, they can't steal your stuff, they can't kill you, they can't murder you without some sort of just aggression on you first. So if you come up and punch me in the face for no reason, that is unjust aggression. You've now unjustly aggressed me. But if you just punch me in the face, I can now justly aggress you back and punch you in the face because you have unjustly aggressed me and I am defending myself. Right. Hi Cam, saw your content. Cool AF. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, self-defense. Just aggression backwards is self-defense. I think it's a pretty narrow view of what taxation is. The government give you its service and you pay for it in taxation. Yeah, the government, yeah, right, okay. But if I steal your money, if I steal your money, let's say you're Kevin now. I come up and I say I need the money, I pull out the gun, whatever. The whole thing again. We do the same thing. I steal your money and I say, yeah, well, I'm actually buying candy bars for everybody. You actually can get a candy bar too. I still stole your money. It doesn't matter if you benefit from it in some way or not. It's not about what they're spending the money on. It's about how they're extracting it. Because there are some good government programs. We understand this, that like the police and the military, those things are all good programs, but it's not about whether the programs are good. It's about whether the source of revenue is good. And the source of revenue, the way they're extracting money from people, is inherently wrong and immoral. So if we can find alternative ways to fund the government, to get money to the government that is not via an immoral action, we should do that. You can choose whether or not you pay taxes. That's interesting, because that's the primary issue with taxation, right? If you could get people to consent to taxation, I'd have no problem with it. I wouldn't have any problem with taxation at all if you could get people to consent to it, right? But when you're born and when you turn 18, you don't sign a contract that says I'll pay taxes. The government doesn't ask you if you want to pay taxes. They demand that you pay taxes, which is the fundamental problem.
Next 6 weeks, they can give it all away to Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and other rich folks, and we will not let them do that. These are battles that are happening right now. We have a coordinated strategy, but I've left out the last piece, the political one. We are where we are because we lost the presidential election and we lost 2 houses in November. We have a lot more tools in majority than we do in minority. I'm very happy in Virginia because the first big race that's going to show America what it thinks.
Hey Cam, have you ever been to Israel? No, but I'm going next month. Wouldn't most people not consent to that though? Yeah, which is exactly the problem, I think. Exactly the problem, Michelle. I mean, I'm sure that you would generate some degree of revenue from like voluntary taxes, but it just wouldn't work on a large scale to fund the government because most people just wouldn't consent to it, like you said. How's the audio sound, by the way, guys? Yeah, which is exactly the problem, I think. Oh man, it sounds so good. This is probably like the best quality live stream I've ever had. I finally got my new studio set up and we're rocking and rolling.
New Trump term is the governor's race in Virginia in November. If you are here and you're a Virginian, in that opening round, let's show the American public a right direction to counter the wrong direction. So for those of you who say you want something done, I'll go back to it.
Yeah, I'll shoot video in Israel.
Congress.
I've got 2 trips coming up. One is a leisure trip that I'm still going to work on, and one is a work trip. I'll be shooting a documentary.
We need it all. Thanks. You're going to see us do our job. And here's what I ask
And guys, make sure to please like the live and subscribe if you're not already. When you subscribe to this channel, there's a little present that'll come up on screen. Discord's also linked below in the description. So can somebody confirm to me if it's actually linked? Let me check. It should be linked in the description. I have a default. Yeah, it is. Okay. Make sure to join the Discord. It's linked below in the description.
Don't just show up here. Don't just show up here. They're not choosing. I'm with community health centers today in Virginia. They're getting shut down in red parts of the state and blue parts of the state. If you don't show up...
I don't have a narrative theme down yet, but it'll just be broadly about Israel. My goal is to interview members of the Knesset. We'll have access to the Knesset, so I'm going to do that. I also want to interview pro-Israel Jews, anti-government Jews, pro-Israel Arabs, and anti-Israel Arabs. I'd like to get as much as I can. I'll probably straddle the content, so I'll probably shoot a bunch on the first trip and then also use that for the documentary in the second trip. The documentary will be filmed in the second trip. So,
elected officials.
But once I'm there, I'll have a better idea of like what I want the focus of the documentary to be.
Legislators, we're only going to break this when we have Republicans willing to stand up as well. Put the pressure not just on us, but on everyone, every elected official level. That's the only way.
Yeah, I can't wait. And I've done a lot of here. I'll show you guys a little sneak peek of something real quick. Something that I have shelved that I'm going to release soon. It's a documentary that I shot on the border a couple months ago, just before the election. So let me see if I can find it. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. This is going to be like a serious documentary. Did you say pro-Israel Jews and anti-government Jews? Yeah, like governments that, Jews that are anti, like Netanyahu and stuff. I think I'd seldom find like an anti-Israel Jew in Israel because I figure if they're anti-Israel, they probably wouldn't be there. But yeah, like there's a lot of anti-government Jews that protest against Netanyahu. So like I guess I should have said pro-government Jews and anti-government Jews, and then pro-Israel Arabs and anti-Israel Arabs. Let's see. All right.
The border is.
All right, so this is my documentary that I filmed on the border recently. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. I plan to release it soon.
The border is closed. The border is secure.
The president has done more to secure the border and to deal with this issue of immigration than anybody else.
I spent about a week on the border, and you can't really go to Del Rio or any other border town and talk to the locals about these issues without leaving sort of disturbed. It's nefarious. You have cartels smuggling human beings across the border, and those people want to come here, but most often can't afford to pay the cartel to guide them, so they become indentured servants. They're slaves. Illegal immigration is not compassionate, and the border is unlocked. Illegal immigration really does function as a business transaction. The person who wants to come to the United States needs a guide. They don't know how to evade law enforcement. They don't know how to navigate the desert. They need somebody to help them, and that costs money. The cartel has to pay their smuggler. What's the most common thing that they're smuggling?
People. And a lot of people ask me, well, how does a person that have nothing spend $100?
But yeah, guys, this
dehydration, hunger.
I filmed the whole thing.
Time again.
Edited the whole thing. They will see the same child smuggled. So let me know what you think. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. 1 second. Looks really well done. Thank you. I worked my butt off on that. Let me see. Cam, what's your opinion? My opinion on take your time in small country. He sucks. Daniel sucks. He's one of the greatest leaders in the world. Yeah, I pretty much agree. I mean, I don't know that I would say like, I don't think he's like better than Trump, but the biggest gripe, I don't care about Israeli domestic politics because I'm not an Israeli, so of course I have no stock in that. So any domestic disputes that you might have with Netanyahu, I can't speak on because I don't know what he's doing domestically, nor do I really care. If it doesn't relate to like allegations of apartheid or genocide or the war, I'm not going to know anything about it or care. If like you're talking about like civil disputes, whatever, I don't care, right? Because it doesn't affect me. But as far as like allegations of apartheid, there's obviously no apartheid in Israel. As far as his handling of the war, I think that he's handled this war exactly how any other Israeli prime minister would have handled the war. I see no discrepancy in the potential handling of this war. I think Golda Meir would have handled it the exact same way, maybe a little craftier because I think she was probably way smarter. I don't think that Ben Gurion would have handled it any differently. I don't think that Begin would have handled it any differently. I think this is pretty much exactly how any member of any prime minister would have handled this, regardless of whether it was a member of the Likud party or a member of the Liberal party. I don't think it matters. Hadas, are you based in Israel? And I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. I disagree. Yeah. Are you based in Israel? What do you disagree on? Who do you think would have handled the war differently? This has been Israel's philosophy since the beginning. Is like history shows they were a lot more aggressive in war. Oh, you're upset because you think Bibi should have been more aggressive. I actually don't agree. Look at Yom Kippur, for example. Golda Meir was warned over and over again. This was at a time of Israel kind of being super cocky and thinking they couldn't be attacked. Yom Kippur was won, but kind of botched in the beginning. Israel got like countless pieces of intelligence that Egypt was going to attack Israel and completely ignored it. And they won the war and they were aggressive in the winning of the war. But yes, I'm Israeli. You're close enough with the name. No. History shows they were a lot. Wait, who are you saying is more aggressive in war? Are you saying previous prime ministers or Bibi is more aggressive in war? I think most prime ministers have been pretty aggressive once the war has started. But it's also a different time of like military technology and stuff. So I think the handling of the war is exactly how everybody else would have handled it. Israel's had this doctrine of like, we're willing to make peace when our enemies are willing to make peace with us, but we're not going to be bullied into peace. You saw this with Egypt and Sinai, for example. Prior were more aggressive. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree, really. I mean, maybe. But I think this war has been pretty... Yeah, I definitely don't agree, actually. I think this war has been pretty aggressive. Israel has always had this doctrine of, like, we will make peace with our enemies when our enemies are ready to make peace with us, but we won't be bullied into peace. Prime example of this is Egypt and the Sinai Peninsula after the 67 war. You saw Egypt repeatedly try to invade Israel to reclaim Sinai, and you repeatedly saw Israel whoop their ass over and over and over and over and over again. And then finally, after Nasser died, Sadat said, I'll beg on my knees in front of the Knesset if I have to. I don't want to eradicate Israel anymore. I just want Sinai back. And he went to the Knesset. He met Ben Gurion. He met Golda Meir. He met all of the people who he previously hated, including Begin. They negotiated. Sinai was given back. They both won Nobel Peace Prizes, and then Sadat's own people killed him. Yeah, I think BP is cornered in a way he can't justify his actions anymore. Not to us and not to the world. So all his actions take forever and are super apologetic. Interesting. So are you upset because the hostages haven't come home soon enough and like you think that's BB's fault? And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to pick your brain. I'm curious here. What do you think about the hostage deal? Yeah, that's where I'll agree that I don't think the hostage deal is fair to Israel at all. So I would definitely disagree with BB on that one.
I'm Congressman John Garamendi. 60 years ago in Ethiopia, my wife and I were involved in putting an end to smallpox all across this nation. All these years, all these decades, USAID, the American government, working through USAID...
Or 366, are you talking to me or Hadas?
...has been out there. And who the hell does Musk think he is? He has absolutely no right in shutting down USAID. We cannot allow that. We've got to take to the streets. We've got to take to the rallies. We've got to fight back, and we must resist every motion.
Can you see it now?
Every action by Musk and Trump to shut down this government. You have to do that. You're here today. You've got to be on the streets tomorrow. Know this, that in the Congress, we must equally resist what is happening. We cannot let it go on. We must resist. We must be in the streets. We must take every possible action to stop what is happening. Musk has no right, cannot have the information from the Treasury, cannot have it. The Department of Education is next, the Department of Labor. Resistance all across this nation. We must not let it happen. Right now, we know that across the world, USAID employees are brought back. We know that the programs are being shut
See, guys,
down.
this is the kind of discussions you should be having in my Discord right here. Hadas or an Amit, you guys should all be in Discord discussing whether or not BB is a good leader. I think Hadas has a very interesting position where is Hadas a girl? I can't tell. It looks like a profile picture with long hair, but I can't tell. Hadas has a very interesting position where they are anti-BB because he's not extreme enough, which I think is very interesting because most people are the opposite. I guess most people on the left that I interact with. You guys should definitely hash this out in Discord. I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it in chat, but I'm just trying to push people to Discord.
Don't let it happen. Resist at every motion. And for those of us in Congress, it is no and hell no. If you expect our help, then this has to stop. Let me introduce my colleagues in Congress.
Bill Keating from Massachusetts, I want to tell you this. For those of you that are here, that are workers, that have worked for the State Department, that have worked for USAID, I want to thank you for your work. You're making our country strong, and I want to tell you, you are a great
Oh! He's getting booed. This is great.
There's something else at stake here, too. That's the rule of law Trump is breaking the statutes, breaking the Constitution.
At least he has a job,
We're
man.
not going to let him do it. You're not going to let him do it. Because we must win. As he floods the zone, we must stand up. Thank you for being here. Let's keep the fight. It's just the beginning.
This is interesting right here. Musk serves himself. I guarantee you that Elon Musk makes way more money doing whatever the hell he was doing prior to joining the Doge department than he does working for the Doge department. I guarantee you his time could be spent far more productively for himself. Instead, he's volunteering himself as effectively a public servant. He's dealing with the opportunity cost of he's not, doing stuff for SpaceX or Tesla or whatever and generating revenue. Instead, he is working at the Doge department, which presumably doesn't pay a whole lot.
Working men and women of USAID. They are heroes. They are zeros. They are working Americans who have taken an oath not to a king, but to a country. They are the people that put their families at risk to make sure that we are helping people around the world so that we can also stay safe here at home. They are people who are real patriots. They stand alongside our military and others to make sure that the world knows who we are as Americans and that we care. They are the individuals who fight to make sure that when we work in collective together, that we will get rid of HIV
Let's see
and
if
AIDS.
Andy's back to actually watching the protests.
Hi with me. Oh, fuck.
Wait, is he not live anymore?
To be able to work together, meet your neighbors, learn their names, go to local community events. You need to be able to work together with your city because it's soon going to change.
Kelly.
Join with the people. They can't stop us. There's only a few of them, and there are millions of us. The people united will not be divided. The people united will not be divided. The people
Oh my God!
will not be divided.
Oh shit! They're about to storm the Capitol, bro. Look at this. Is that? Oh, that's Sacramento. It's not. I'm an idiot, of course. We're about to storm the Sacramento Capitol.
CC super chatted $4.99. Meanwhile, most of them are driving Uber or delivering for Amazon when not griftering for TikTok or AIDS.
Damn! Truth bombers thrown out there through troop grenades. What? Thank you, CC.
Again, you're just diluting what it means to be an autocracy.
We're gonna be taken over by computer hacks.
What?
Subtle constitution rewrites. If we don't pay attention, it'll happen even more quickly than it is now.
You're gonna hack us, bro?
Oh crap! I can't even see what you guys are saying now. How do I? Oh, there we go. Now I can see what you guys are saying.
You're hacking us, bro.
For whatever reason, I couldn't see your guys' most recent chats. Oh, you don't have Discord. I don't think Musk is about money at this point. It's just his God complex. Nah, I don't think that's what it is. I think he cares. How does let's go with you? Is there anyone? Drop the BB. Go on is crazy.
Tyler, how did you know, Southern K? You're a genius.
Hottest, get Discord. Download Discord. It's easy. Go on is crazy.
I don't know, BRN. Some people are having trouble.
Make sure to like the live, guys.
Round us up like animals, throwing us in cages, cheering it on as those
Iron
stomping
Hockey
on
super
indigenous
chatted
folk for anything
$5.
original.
99% of these people have AIDS.
How many treaties were
God
broken?
bless.
How many had to die to claim America's
A lot of people.
activities?
Thank you,
How
Iron
can
Hockey.
anyone be illegal
What?
in a
Nis
country
pick
founded on
skiff?
genocide?
Well, you can't even say it. You put it in quotation marks, dork.
Lucas says, Cam, are you a subjective or objective moralist? I don't think it matters. This is what happens, especially, this usually only comes up really in abortion debates or when you're specifically debating objective or subjective morality. What always happens is you're debating abortion and then somebody tries to make it about objective or subjective morality because they think that if they convince the person that objective morality exists, that they will be able to score points. Never works. Leads to a 3-hour-long conversation about whether morality is objective or subjective. They waste all that time not talking about abortion, and then at the end, they just agree that they can't come to a conclusion, and they debate on the basis that morality is subjective, or that they debate on a subjective basis, even if the other person still believes that morality is objective. So I don't think it really matters. I think you're not going to convince moral subjectivists that morality is objective. I would believe that like everything that violates the NAP is objectively immoral, and anything that doesn't is like subjectively fine or is objectively fine. So I think regardless, you're never gonna it doesn't matter. It's not going to be like an effective way to convince somebody that something is right or wrong. You're going to have to convince them on a subjective basis.
Holy crap, what a dork, dude. Can you even say this? And you put it in quotation marks? Say it with your chest, little homie.
If this was really about
Jesus.
crime, maybe you would
Poor
prosecute your
kid.
kings instead of pointing fingers while pushing profit lines. TD Bank settled $3 billion for facilitating
God
money
bless you, bro.
laundering,
Never caught any of your YouTube streams. This is actually the first time since the channel's kind of blown up that I've done a YouTube stream, but I plan to do it more in the future. So make sure to tune in, guys, and join the Discord link in the description below.
But it's farm workers and street vendors that are fueling the drug problem. JP Morgan manipulates markets, indicted 10 times, 20 settlements deep. It's just the cost of doing business, paying $30 billion in fees while proudly serving Madoff and Epstein. It comes as no surprise. In 8 years, Jamie Dimon racked up 5 felonies, and the only thing he got was millions in bonuses.
As
Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Merrill Lynch, U.S. Bank, and Goldman Sachs. The list of crimes goes on for days, but by now, you get the image. Check the SINFEN files of 2020 if you need more specifics. Mexico really doesn't need to send us their worst. For once, Wall Street and banks already got here first.
LA's looking like it's still the craziest protest.
Who started the drug problem in our streets, and which crowd gained the most from trafficking? We'll skip over who flooded black communities with white powders to mix. We've already got plenty to go over in this century. But remember, they also harass Axe and King. Purdue Farmers Option.
Yeah, I get that.
Abbott Labs, Vicodin kept it pushing.
I get that, Lucas. I would say I think like as long as you're logically consistent on your like moral framework, I think you're probably going to be fine when debating most people. They're not going to really like if they're Philbroing you and like asking you to base your or root your morality, it's just going to most of the time be brain dead. I would just go look into the non-aggression principle. I think it's the most sound moral framework. Are you going to start streaming regularly? Yeah, I want to. I just need to find out what day works best for you all.
King made Norco, Endo had perks, Pfizer had
I love the
Xanax,
debate that's going on in chat with Hadas.
What's in Maine? There's a shooting in Maine, Black. There's currently a shooting in Maine, Portland, Maine.
In the name of easing pain.
I was going to pull up the scanner, but I decided not to.
Their first dealer was a doctor on Pharma's bankroll. This administration is hunting for criminals, yet they need to look no further than their friends in a mirror.
Hello, everybody! My name is Irene, and I drove all the way from
I can't stream on the weekends. Weekends are for the girlfriend. Also, guys, does it look like my mouth is matching up with my words? Because there is a little bit of a delay on my audio because my camera feed is so, like, there's so much information being fed to my switcher that there's a little delay on the video. But I have the audio delayed too to match it.
Mini protest in front of Padilla's office because they have been AWOL this whole time. They have constituents who are afraid for their lives. They have constituents who are nervous, who are anxious. I myself am anxious about my financial information being in the
Lucas, we might disagree on separation of church and state. I fully believe in the exclusion of church from the government. I'm also agnostic, so I don't necessarily believe in the Christian God. But what I would say is, like, if you're arguing with leftists, you should never bring up religion because they don't care about it. It's never going to convince them. It's barely noticeable. It looks pretty in sync. Okay, good.
hands of a fucking Nazi!
Nazi!
It's so funny too. Now they're calling Elon a Nazi. The guy who like vehemently supports Israel, makes regular trips there, and is an obvious Zionist. He's such a Nazi, guys. He's such a he hates the Jews. It's so obvious.
Offices. We went there this morning.
Freaking Nazi!
300 of us.
Yeah, I'm agnostic. I want to be religious, and I'll raise my kids religious. I just need to, like, you know, I'm a very like proof-based person. So in order to be convinced of something, even if I want to be convinced of something, I need the evidence to prove it to me. And I don't have the evidence in front of me for religion. I don't believe in anything that I can't find a very solid case for. So yeah, but Musk just made a Nazi salute. He didn't make a Nazi salute. It's very obvious. Look, you can find, watch this. Hold up. Check this out. You know what? You guys obviously don't think I'm a Nazi, right? I was just thinking this yesterday when I was rewatching some of my videos. Look at this. Or I was rewatching my video from yesterday. I hope you guys don't think I'm a Nazi, but watch this. So every liberal in America, Sir Justin B. throughout that he will continue to do big meat relatively so tariffs on Chinese sold. Mexico could hold or let's say just for labor steal your prices by Canadian economic person. Make sure to look like I do on college campuses. Maybe it's not in this one. Watch this. Let me find it. It might be in my drawer. I don't know if we published it yet. Video assets. This is me reacting to Tucker Carlson saying the war is unjustified.
If you're intentionally killing civilians, you probably shouldn't be
civilians simply for Shapiro to they roof not to warn more human set up evac Gazan send debate with papers. My PayPal and Cashapp are clip about Hiroshima and Nagasaki and the use of Tucker in saying that killing women in circumstance that has ever occurred in armed conflict. Take World War 852. That said, plenty justified before they're justified in regard for Ben Israel. Maybe it's not that one. It might be my Stitch of Dean. Let's see. No. It might be this one. I think it's this one.
Donald Trump just said he about all we
to
end up. Dean can a little too far. I had a glass of wine for this video. I was very fiery. We don't think it's the United into is a good thing. For Hamas, Day of Judgment, Muslims that want to intervene out. He doesn't say anything about of Hamas. One half cutes and costs the place to do it. It's linked in Muslims. Well, I don't know where it is, but basically what I'm trying to illustrate is like anyone can be caught in that pose where it looks like anyone can be caught in a pose where it looks like they're doing a Nazi salute. He's not a Nazi. He's a vehement.
Same way it has for 100 years.
Said jobs, i.e., ethnic job out. We know he's ability for the Gaza Strip and to undo what has been done. I care deeply for Israel, but Trump is about to spend U.S. dollars to bringing good fortune to people who the Day of Judgment will killing the Jews will say, "Oh, Muslims actively support." They want nothing more talking about it, so we'll go right moving all of the Palestinians out. He doesn't say. Just like maybe that kind of there you can. Might kind of look like it, but oh, there it is. It's covered up. You can see my arm is like extended with my palm down here.
Mission of the Mail
Like if that thing wasn't in the way, that headline wasn't in the way, it would sure as hell look like I'm doing a Nazi salute, obviously. But you guys don't think that I'm a Nazi. Yeah, and he visited Auschwitz. Yeah, like you could find any like look, watch this. Like you could find anyone looking like they're doing a Nazi salute. It's all going to be overshadowed by like look at this. It's all over. Oh my god, it's all overshadowed by. It's all overshadowed by this Elon thing. Look, see. Whoa! What'd she say? You can find. Watch. I bet you could find. Oops. Cameras weren't really like a big thing back in this time. Hold up, let's see. I bet you could find Churchill doing it. No. My point is you could catch pretty much anyone in this pose. Yeah, Elon Musk isn't a still, it's a video. Yeah, all of these people who are doing this pose all have video of them doing it. They're usually screen grabs from videos. He's like an autistic billionaire who doesn't know how to have comfortable social interactions. He's on stage and he's nervous. It's not surprising at all that he did something like that. Like look up the video of AOC doing it. It looks really bad when she did it. I argue almost a little bit worse than Elon Musk.
People are pissed. And so the normally empty office of Padilla, Senator Padilla, then sent two of their representatives to talk to us.
Just look up AOC Nazi salute.
He doesn't even have an office here. He doesn't even have an office anywhere. And he just voted yes on one of Trump's nominees, so fuck him too. There's no way. His voicemail has been full.
Look at that. Whoa! What is she doing?
And so they're not really representing us.
Whoa! 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 She's not gonna do it again. Whoa!
They're corporate donors.
Whoa!
And whoever it is that they're doing bad
Whoa!
deals with. So,
Whoa! That looks pretty Nazi salute-y to me.
Adam
Wow.
Schiff, because
Wow.
he saw that we were blowing up social media.
Can I, Adam?
Whoa! Whoa! What was that? Holy cow!
The most evil and immoral groups in history? Well, that's saying a lot. There's been a lot of immoral groups in history.
Whoa!
You gotta figure, when did morality come?
What is the context, Tadas? He said, "My heart goes out to you," and then accidentally did a gesture that looked like a Roman salute. I don't even think it was with the right arm.
Not really a
He also wasn't standing straight. Like he was not intentionally. Tadas, you have to be insane if you think that Elon Musk said, "All right, today I'm gonna get up on the stage and throw up a Roman, just for the hell of it." You know, I am a strong ally of Israel. I'm a Zionist. I support Bibi Netanyahu. I visit Israel regularly, and I surround myself with Jewish people. Today I'm going to get up on stage and throw up a Roman, just for fun. Like, really? Do we really think that? No, I'm not doing the salute. Do we really think he did that? You don't like the context. Yeah, what about the context with Elon? Like, the context is the same. Like, AOC was saying some random shit and she threw up a Roman on accident. Elon Musk was saying some random shit and he threw up a Roman on accident. He did the same thing. My heart goes out to you, and then he did a Roman. At least there was a reason for him to be making the gesture. Why, if he supported himself, why wouldn't he be out making money? Instead, he's working at the Doge department. I don't understand. It's not. He couldn't be getting paid well there. The point is, he's not a Nazi. Exactly,
Kind of
Michelle.
tough where you draw the line there, Nipskin Pop.
Taxation without representation.
Yeah, I can get behind that one. Let's go. It was completely random in all cases. You have to be crazy if you think that he thought that through, got up on stage, and threw up a Roman.
Nipskin Pop has a really bad argument.
You're funny, Lucas. You're funny.
Very poor argument. The color revolution? Maybe did, Rabbit.
You're funny. You're funny, Lucas. Oh, Kevin fell.
Right, Hunter. Remember when you guys thought the OK sign was a Nazi salute? That was pretty funny. What happened to that?
Yeah, what happened to that?
What happened to the OK
They thought it was.
sign
They thought
being
this
a
was
Nazi
white
salute?
power.
That's
Or was it this?
Get up, blown away.
I can't remember.
Forgot about it, man.
No, I think it was this.
Never forget the OK sign.
I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was this.
I've always noticed is we were always like a family, even though we were exactly
Hold on, everybody! She's speaking!
Exactly. There should. You're exactly right, Yosef. Again, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. What happened, Michelle? What was crazy? If you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, subscribe. We got a little thingy, a little widget that'll appear right here when you do it. I swear to God, it's good. It's very much worth it. I swear to God, it's hilarious. Just do it.
Hey, Truckee.
I have a really good meme that comes up when you subscribe, so just hit the button. Hit the button, I dare you. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. Nazi salute, Roman salute, whatever you want to call it. I've spent too much time reporting on Groypers. They all call it a Roman. I don't really care what it's actually called. We all know what we're talking
You're
about.
getting drowned out by the crowd. You gotta speak up.
care about them. Just even if you disagree or barely know them, still are important. And that's something I think.
Yeah, he's definitely not a Nazi.
Thanks, Dixon.
Make sure to like the live, guys, too. Hit the subscribe button. Subscribe right now. I swear to God, it's worth it. Please, just do it. Try, Banana Ben, try unsubbing and then subbing again, see if it does it.
As domestic segregationists used to use U.S. laws to keep races separated into classes post-slavery, now they want to use the immigration law to segregate across international borders based on ethnicity, race, and national origin in a way that maintains a wall of poverty, consisting indefinitely of agricultural and domestic servitude in the informal sector.
Sixers.
Created during the era of colonial.
What do you think? I'm a little baby.
Plantations, ranches, and
Trying to quit vaping. Quit. Let's normalize quitting vaping. That's what I'm trying to do. It's terrible, man. I convinced myself my entire adult life that it wasn't that bad and that, you know, nicotine's a non-harmful chemical according to the CDC. I justified it as if I was debating myself. And then at some point you just have to kind of look at the actual signs. Like, does my chest hurt a lot? Yeah. It's sometimes hard to breathe when I vape. Yeah. So maybe I should probably stop doing it. So my goal is to use Zins to get off the vape and then eventually and then stop zinning as well. Because I'm doing some high powered shit over here. There we go. Thanks, Hottest. I'm doing some high powered shit over here. So even the Sixers are less powerful than my vape. So hopefully, you know, I just wean myself off with some Zins. I'm also addicted to the throat hit.
European conquest of continents. They have other continents.
No, I'm not saying no. Nicotine is not harmful. Nicotine is not harmful. It's classified as a non-harmful chemical to the CDC. But there's other stuff in vapes. As far as I know, there's not other stuff in Zins. There's other stuff in vapes, and it's not good for your lungs. So I'm trying to stop vaping, but I'm using Zins to stop vaping, and then I'm going to stop Zinning.
For example, where Elon
Yeah, thanks, Hottest. Everyone got to see the meme.
imperial resource extraction
Until
and
4 p.m.
of apartheid are not required to remain in those cycles forever, nor should anyone expect them to. It's like when Rosa Parks broke an unjust law by refusing to sit in the back of the bus. It's like when people broke unjust Jim Crow laws of the 1950s by sitting at segregated
Discord.
undocumented such
Yeah,
as
thanks, Otis. I appreciate it.
tables where deductions are automatic generate tax proceeds, and it would be very nice
His head's gonna pop off of his head.
Thanks for the support, Michelle. I appreciate it.
Yeah, in the 60s we just
No, Hottest. Some oh, come on, Hottest. Some censorship is not needed. No, no. These people, Hottest. These people should be allowed to say whatever the hell they want, right? I don't care if they're saying like "kill all Jews" or whatever. They should be allowed to say these things because then people like me are going to record them saying them, and the court of public opinion is far worse than the court of than a criminal court, right? A criminal court that's going to punish you for censorship or saying something wrong is going to like fine you or something, right? The court of public opinion is going to be far worse. You're not going to be able to get a job. You're not going to be able to do whatever. I'd rather know where the Nazis are than not know where they are. Have to guess where they are, right? I want them out in the open and I want them to feel comfortable, right? To expose themselves. The court of public opinion is going to be way worse than the criminal court. People like me are going to go out and record them. Look at all the work I've done. I've recorded people saying they support October 7th, saying long live October 7th. I've gone to college campuses, recorded the assaults, etc., etc. I'd rather have them out and exposed than like locking them up, right? You shouldn't be locked up for opinions. That's how you end up with a dictatorship. What if they say it to a 4-year-old Jewish girl? Well, I don't, are they like disturbing the peace? Are they making threats? If they're making threats, then that's illegal. Like, obviously, threats are not protected speech. You can't threaten people because now you're essentially assaulting them. Assault is just the threat of violence. It's not the actual violence itself. That's battery. So it depends on what they're saying. If they're saying kill all Jews, then perhaps that's a threat, right? But if they're saying, like, Jews are bad or something like that, right? I guess I made a mistake saying kill all Jews because kill all Jews would be a threat, right? So that's illegal. But if you're saying like Jews are bad and you're demonizing Jews, that shouldn't be illegal, right? When you start policing thoughts, that's a slippery slope to dictatorships, right? But and again, I'd prefer my Nazis to be out and exposed because people like me are going to film them doing it and expose them. But you cannot police speech outside of threats. No, you can't make threats because now you're threatening to inflict violence upon people. You're aggressing them. It violates non-aggression principle in my view. Also, if it's not wrong to say this, what good would it do to record it and show it in court? You wouldn't show it in court because it's not illegal to say bad things, right? Having bad opinions isn't illegal and it shouldn't be illegal. I'm talking about the court of public opinion, posting these videos online for the world to see. Exposing these people and make it very difficult for them to get a job because people can choose who they employ, make it very difficult for them to get accepted into universities, schools, etc., etc. Court of public opinion is going to be way worse than a criminal court. I prefer my Nazis to be open and exposed. Demonizing Jews is freedom of speech, yeah. You should be allowed to demonize Jews. You should be allowed to demonize white people. You should be allowed to demonize me. You should be allowed to demonize whoever you want. Like, lying isn't illegal because then you have to institute some kind of arbiter of truth and somebody who will disseminate what is true and what is not. And then you end up with a society that's not allowed to have opinions that differentiate from the regime. Then you give them a stage to echo their hate. I think that the amount of people who see how bad... I think when you have a movement that claims to be fighting for the rights of Palestinians, but then they say that all Jews are bad, or they block entrance to buildings from Jews, they intentionally discriminate or say terrible things about Jews, they support October 7th or whatever. I think those things are useful because the people who don't see these things every day, who aren't attending these protests, now get to see what these people actually think. Most of those people don't support October 7th. They don't support hate against Jews. They just, for some reason, are brainwashed into thinking that Palestinians are being genocided or whatever, and so they support the protests, right? But they don't know what they're actually about. So doing that doesn't give them I don't think it's giving them a stage, because the majority of people don't support their beliefs, and their beliefs are obviously easily disseminated. The best cure to bad speech is with better speech. I can't condone spreading hate. I don't condone spreading hate either. I don't think people should spread hate. I just don't think they should be sent to jail for spreading hate, right? You should be allowed to have hateful ideas, because if you prosecute people for having hateful ideas, now you have to have somebody decide what's a hateful idea and what's not a hateful idea. Is saying that there's no systemic racism in the United States, is that a hateful idea? Because somebody who believes that there is systemic racism would now believe that you're perpetuating racism, right? But the simple fact is that there's no systemic racism in the United States. There's no laws on the books that discriminate against black people. Same thing in Israel with Arabs, right? If somebody in Israel believes that Arabs are discriminated against and they infiltrate the government and government becomes extremely liberalized, right? And they say, well, there is discrimination against Arabs systematically in Israel, and you're perpetuating hate by saying there isn't. Now you're going to jail for hate speech? Somebody is going to decide what is hateful speech and what is not hateful. There is not systemic racism in the United States. Oh, against white men, sure. Regardless, there's systemic discrimination against white men for sure, or at least there was. But I'm talking specifically about against black people. Like, it doesn't matter. The point is, you're going to end up with a person who is going to decide what is hate speech and what is not hate speech. And you're going to end up in a very dangerous situation where, depending on who has the reins of government, is going to punish people with rival political beliefs. We can all agree that there are some things that are like objectively hateful or whatever, but when you open it up and you create a gray area and you allow people to be prosecuted for hate speech, you're screwed. Now are you sending people to jail for offensive Facebook memes like they do in the UK? It's not good. It's bad.
To get out of paying into the system that disproportionately benefits them and ignoring laws that they...
The best cure to bad speech is better speech. Encountering those people, confronting them, and challenging them is the best thing you can do.
Those against violently attacking Congress. That's what I'll say. Got 2 minutes.
No, the best speech. What do you mean prevent it from happening? Or you're not going to be able to prevent people from hating other people. It's going to be impossible. Hate and racism is present in every society in the world. It's present in America, not systematically, right? But there are people, I'm sure, in Louisiana who don't like black people. There is racism in Israel. I'm sure there are lots of Jews who don't like Arabs in Israel, and I'm sure there are lots of Arabs in Israel who don't like Jews. Those people are probably the minority of the country and the minority of their respective demographics, but they still exist. You're never going to be able to abolish racism or individual prejudice ever, right? But you can't prosecute people for having prejudices or having, hateful ideas or whatever, because again, then you're going to have an arbiter of what is hate speech and what is not hate speech, what is true and what is not true, and you're going to end up throwing people in jail for having different opinions. It's going to happen every time, regardless of who has the government, regardless if it's somebody you agree with that's in charge, or regardless of whether it's somebody you don't agree with that's in charge. Somebody's going to be disadvantaged and somebody's going to be unfairly prosecuted. Good night, Amit. Thanks for joining me, and thank you so much for those memberships. I really appreciate it, man. I've been trying to get the memberships off the ground for the channel. I'll put some benefits or whatever in there for you guys. Or it depends on what you mean by prevention. Do you mean by prevention? Do you mean like throwing them in jail, or do you mean like trying to culturally change? And yeah, Kim, you're absolutely right. Well, you should throw somebody in jail for being a bigot. You shouldn't give them. Yeah, well, Hadas, it's not. I'm not giving them a stage. I'm exposing them.
He poo-pooed himself. He pooped himself. Oh damn! I gotta make sure I don't step on no poo-poo.
And they're not echoing their beliefs to. They're not echoing their beliefs to like a hospitable crowd. They're echoing their beliefs to you guys, which are people who fundamentally disagree with everything I have to say. So you're just like amplifying how bad their movement is, basically. I'm giving them rope and letting themselves hang themselves. That's it.
This education needs to proceed. We cannot afford to lose our education. We cannot afford to lose our books. Our books that are written by Americans.
Would you agree that chants to globalize intifada should fall under inciting violence? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think if you're saying globalize the intifada, obviously we know what the intifada is. The first intifada killed hundreds of Jews, and the second killed thousands. We're obviously talking about murdering, assaulting, or harming Jewish people. So, of course, like, I would view that as inciting violence.
Books that are written by people who need to tell others that they persist. We persist. My children deserve to have...
Cam, if someone threatens you, are you going to let them do it? Yep, I'll let them threaten me. I'll file a police report after, but I'll let them threaten me. I don't care. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously threats should be illegal. You can't threaten violence against somebody you're unjustly aggressing them.
Education I'm supposed to provide.
How does you have to get Discord? I'm telling you, you're like one of the perfect people to have in Discord. You disagree with everything for the most unorthodox reasons. You need to be in Discord debating people. It's linked in the description below this live. Exactly. Amando, that is a perfect point. Free speech exposes bad beliefs. Censorship radicalizes bad beliefs.
But I have to take a break from writing my curriculum because I have to figure out what to do if they're undocumented and ICE comes for them.
You do nothing. If your students are undocumented and ICE comes for them, you do nothing. You're not going to fight ICE.
My job is
It is not your job. You are correct. Good job. Figured it out.
Our rights, we already have them. Women need to fight for their rights. Men need to stand up for women's rights. Trans need to fight for their rights. We all need to stand up for trans rights.
Threats shouldn't be allowed. Costello says these people have way too much free time. They don't have any jobs. Make sure to like the live, guys.
The Reddit meetup, yep. Reddit and Blue Sky.
And this is our power. This is our power. Coming together. My name is Sue Ray. I'm 50 years old.
Don't. Wait, what did he say?
Excuse me. Have you seen?
Wait, one sec. I gotta see what's going on here. Wait, what are you replying to here? YB said something. How does Cam is echoing these people? Well, he doesn't regularly. If he did, I wouldn't have followed him. Yeah, I mean, like, most of what I do is just trying to expose what these people are doing. I'm a journalist, so I'm just trying to bring eyes from the broader public to what these people are actually doing. Assaulting people, doing hateful speech, and I'm countering what they're saying, which is exactly why I tried to sit down with the survivors of the USS Liberty. They won't do it. They tweet at me every day. They won't talk to me. I'm not supporting their beliefs. I'm exposing them. Don't worry, Cam, from afar. What do you mean by that? What do you think about Ethan Klein? Well, I hope he comes around soon. I don't watch his stuff, but I haven't watched his Hassan thing either. Not being racist is definitely achievable. The Hebrew nation has always stood for that. You probably don't know much about us. No, I know an exorbitant amount about Israel. I know that Israel has always stood on a lack of discrimination and treating people fairly. There were members of the Knesset from the moment the Knesset was established. Ben Gurion immediately invited Arabs into the Knesset. and all Arab citizens in 1948, or sorry, all Arabs that were left in the boundaries of Israel in 1948 were immediately made citizens of Israel. But that doesn't change the fact that there are some Jews who are racist against Arabs. That's a fact. It's the minority of people, and there's probably not a lot of them, but they do exist. And no matter what you do in every society, there's going to be people who are racist. In America, there's going to be black people who are racist against white people. There are going to be white people who are racist against black people. There are going to be people who don't like Hispanic people. It's going to happen everywhere. There are Hispanic people in Spain who don't like people who are from like the Dominican Republic. Could be a language barrier. By the way, love your debates, Cam. Thank you, Hodis. I appreciate it. Thank you, Veronique, for the sub. I appreciate it. Also, book recommendation real quick. Speaking of the history of Israel and like fundamentally understanding it, this is one of the best summations of Israel's history I've ever read. It's written by Daniel Gordis. I believe he's a professor at the University of Tel Aviv. Literally, start to finish, history of Israel. It starts with Theodore Herzl, Balik, other poets and artists who sort of inspired the Israeli spirit in the 1850s and onwards into the early 1900s. It covers every single war that Israel's ever fought in up to, I think it's been a little while since I've read it. I think up until the 2021 Gaza war. It was written before the current war, so it doesn't cover that. But it's a very extensive history of Israel. The only things that it doesn't touch on as much as I wish it would is the USS Liberty and the War of Attrition, but it covers pretty much everything else pretty extensively. It really is heavy on early Israel and the mindset of the people in Israel. And then it talks about Theodore Herzl a lot, which is another one you can get. The Jewish State by Theodore Herzl, which is a very quick read. It's not long at all. And this is his original book outlining his idea for the state of Israel. And then if you want like other summations, you can read like Benny Morris's book, History of the Palestinian Refugee Problem Revisited. 1948 is good. There's a bunch of them. So definitely read those if you want to better understand Israel and like conflicts Israel's been involved in. But this is the best, in my opinion, this is one of the best summations of Israel's history that I've read. It's called Israel, A Concise History of a Nation Reborn by Daniel Gordis. Very good book. Yeah, sorry, the pronunciation is not great. You got to think like nobody's talking about, I don't know how you say it, Bylek or however you say it, the poet. I'm not, nobody's talking about him these days. So at least in America, I'm sure in Israel, lots of people talk about him still. But you got to think I'm only reading about these people. So. He was a Mossad spy in the United States, and he was arrested. Anti-Semites bring it up a lot. Are you talking about... This isn't Mossad Hassan Youssef's handler, is it? Mossad... Yeah, Daniel Gordis. No, it's with an I. Daniel Gordis. Gordis, not ES. It's about I think it's probably... Yeah, it's about 500 pages. Obviously, like it brushes over some stuff. Like I said, the War of Attrition and the USS Liberty, it brushes over a little bit. But Israel has a very rich history and a very long history. I've met Mossad Hassan Youssef. I actually just showed a picture of the two of us earlier on Twitter. I have the book. I haven't read it though. I have it right here. I have two of his books. I plan to read it soon, but I haven't read it yet. Let's see. I know Mossad Hassan Youssef's handler No, well, no, actually, he wasn't a member of the Mossad. Mossad's handler was in the Shin Bet, and he was arrested in the U.S. after Mossad fled. Let's see. Can't remember why I posted this. I think somebody was talking shit about Mossad, and then I just dropped my picture with him below. There we go. Great guy. I feel really bad for him, though. He's been through a lot, and he's very cautious about everyone and everything.
Thank you, Portland Scummy, for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I've watched The Green Prince. Yeah. I watched The Green Prince in preparation for meeting him.
That's right, folks. If you want to help support the stream, one easy way to do it, and you have Amazon Prime, you can support for free just by linking your Amazon Prime to the link that should be in the chat in a few moments. It'll link you to the Twitch, Portland Andy IRL, and you can subscribe for free with your Amazon Prime. Doesn't cost you a dime.
We do not
but it
care,
helps
Andy.
the channel out a lot. What are they protesting? It depends on where you're at. What city you're at. They're all fucking different stuff. It's crazy.
I came from South Lake Tahoe. This is the closest capital. Right? And it was
Baltimore,
either that or
yeah, I saw
drive to
that.
Sac, and I was
I think it's over, isn't it?
No, I'm okay.
I got detained by the brick building. You got arrested by the brick building.
Yeah. Terrible.
10 minutes ago, the police chase.
But definitely, guys, for sure get this book, especially if you're an American. Definitely get this book if you're an American. A lot of the stuff that's in here, if you're Israeli, you probably already know. I don't know how your guys' like public schools are, but I mean, maybe it could be useful for Israelis as well, but especially if you're an American.
Thanks.
The book is very, Daniel Gordis like basically sets out in the beginning, if you read the preface, to are you going to host a TikTok live debate soon? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Gordis sets out to basically, he's like, I'm not writing this like a textbook. I'm writing this like an epic story. So the whole book is just told as if it's a story, which I think is very useful for me because it prevents it from getting boring. And the characters who are real people are treated just like characters.
It is 40 degrees out. I know.
With development and...
It keeps going. But here's the Capitol.
The word fascist is just so diluting. So diluting to the word fascist. They use fascist so fluidly that it doesn't even mean anything anymore. Same thing with apartheid. I won't be hosting a TikTok live debate today because I have to set up everything to like make the stream work properly.
I have a big ass water in my bag. I forgot. I'm sorry.
I don't remember. Let me look up where he works. I don't know if it's University of Tel Aviv. American-born Israeli author. No, it's Shalem College in Jerusalem. That's what it is. It's not University of Tel Aviv. I don't remember who works at University of Tel Aviv. Another author that I've read. He's born in New York. Educated at the University of Southern California, Columbia, and the Jewish Theological Seminary. Or he's a distinguished fellow at Shalem College in Jerusalem. Cam, I suggest going to people from all around Israel, not just tell people. Yeah, I read books from people all over. I read books from people who don't support Israel. Like I have. Like, don't think that I'm just looking for stuff that agrees with me or only specific people. I'm just saying that this book by Daniel Gordis is a very good summation. So I mean, like, I've got Rashid Khalidi, I've got books about the USS Liberty written by survivors that obviously don't agree with me. I've debated with the survivors, unfortunately not verbally because they won't sit down with me. I've got Noam Chomsky and Ilan Pape's book. I've got more books by Pape. I've got Jimmy Carter's book, Peace Not Apartheid, and a lot of other books. I mean, I've got like 5 books on the USS Liberty. There's seldom USS Liberty books that actually agree with my position, but it's not like I'm not just reading books that agree with me or specific people. I read from all over and also read a lot of primary sources. You should read Palestine 1936 by Orrin Kessler. I don't have that one. I'll definitely look into it though. Liberty got what ships who give information to enemies get. No, that's not what happened. The USS Liberty was not giving intel to the enemy. There was no Hebrew linguists on the USS Liberty. There were Arab linguists. They were obviously spying on the Arabs in Egypt and tracking troop movements. That's not why Israel sunk it. They didn't sink it. It's not why Israel attacked it. Israel didn't attack the USS Liberty because they thought they were spying on Israel. The USS Liberty was attacked because, first of all, the U.S. ambassador to the UN assured Israel after the start of the Six-Day War that there were absolutely no U.S. Navy vessels within 100 nautical miles of the coast of Sinai. That was not true. They cabled to the USS Liberty multiple times, which had set course for Sinai prior to the outbreak of the Six-Day War. They cabled multiple times the USS Liberty, turn around, come no closer than 100 nautical miles of the USS Liberty, of the Sinai Peninsula. Cables never made it to the Liberty. In fact, the Liberty received those cables a day after the attack. Okay, so what happened is there's a town in Sinai called Al Sharif, and this town was had been taken over by Israel, and there was a bombardment of this town, Al Sharif. Okay, it wasn't a bombardment. There was an ammunition depot that had exploded because there was a fire inside of it. The fire was benign. It wasn't the cause of a bombardment. Nobody attacked it. Israel didn't know that at the time. What they knew is that the locals in Al Sharif were reporting to the Israeli government that there had been a naval bombardment of Al Sharif. And they saw this ship on the horizon outside of Al Sharif in the water. And they said, okay, so like obviously that's the ship responsible. So the Israel scrambled its navy and its air force, and it was intercepted by Mirage 2 fighter jets. And when they found the USS Liberty, it was 13 nautical miles off the coast of Sinai, not 100, like the U.S. gave assurance to Israel that there was no U.S. Navy vessels within 100 nautical miles of the Sinai Peninsula. It wasn't true. They didn't know the Liberty was closer. So when they found it was 13 nautical miles off the coast of Sinai. So they said, okay, well, it's definitely not an American ship. I mean, there was no thought process in this. The command had received assurances from the U.S. that there were no ships. Okay, so what do we think? We think it's the Egyptian El Qasir. Looks like it fits the description. When the Liberty, when the ammo depot blew up in Al Sharif, the Liberty was on a course, like the international water border to Sinai. It was on a course where it would do one of these, doop, and then once it hits the board, it's the end of its patrol route, it goes the other direction. Okay, so it had hit its patrol route and turned around, and now it's heading towards Egypt. Okay, now it was heading towards Al Sharif and Sinai, and now it's heading towards Egypt. Okay, heading toward specifically an Egyptian naval port. They thought it was on course for, and it was traveling at 20 knots. They said, Okay, well, it has to be a Navy vessel because it's traveling at 20 knots, and no non-Navy vessels are capable of traveling at 20 knots. It's a U.S. spy ship. Okay, so they believe that this ship is responsible for bombarding Al-Sharif, and now it's fleeing back to Egypt. So they attack it without thought. They look for a flag. You can look at the flight logs, the communications between the pilots and the air traffic controllers, or the air tower controllers, or whatever you want to call them. There was no indication that a flag was detected. They asked multiple times if they can see a flag. They couldn't. The planes were flying at an altitude of 15 to 20,000 miles overhead of the ship at almost all times except for the strafing runs. So they strafed the ship multiple times, and there was no identification able to be found, except at one point the fighter pilots read the call sign on the side of the ship as CTR-5. In reality, it's GTR-5, but it wasn't well painted. And if you look at pictures of the USS Liberty, you're not going to be able to find either the flag. And when you look at the GTR-5 that's printed on the side in extremely small letters, it looks like a C. So they said, all right, well, there's no CTR-5, doesn't exist. Must be like an undocumented Egyptian naval vessel. So they thought it was the El Qasir. So they continued attacking it. The crew of the ship intentionally engulfed the ship in smoke to avert attacks. And by the time MTG motor torpedo boats from the Israeli military arrived on scene, the ship was engulfed in smoke. Neither side was able to see all this lantern signals from the other. So the Israelis were signaling the USS Liberty, and the USS Liberty was signaling the MTG motor torpedo boats, but neither could see due to the smoke. So the attack continued, and eventually, after the attack, Israel actually scrambled Hornet rescue helicopters to rescue the crew, but because the ship was a classified ship, it was on a spy mission, they specifically told the Israeli government, we don't want to be rescued, and they nursed themselves to Malta. Okay? It was an absolute accident. There is no indication whatsoever this was done intentionally. The survivors, like Phil Turney and Joe Meadors, who I've argued with, will tell you, well, you know, the planes were unmarked. They were very clearly trying to lead us to believe it was the Arabs attacking us, which doesn't make sense for a platitude of reasons. First of all, 90% of the Egyptian Air Force was destroyed on the tarmac on the first day of the war. This was the third. So there was effectively no Arab airplanes to begin with. So that doesn't make sense. That wouldn't pass the smell test as far as believing it was an Arab attack. Second of all, Theodore Afstern, who is what was his job? I can't remember what his job was, but he was a crewmate of Phil Turney and Joe Meadors on the USS Liberty, and he specifically recalled seeing a Jewish crewmate on the USS Liberty crying when he saw the Star of David on attacking airplanes. So clearly, if witness testimony is the only thing that matters, which is what the survivors want you to think, their own crewmates contradict their own testimony that the planes were unmarked. That's bullshit. The planes were marked. They were Mirage 2 fighter jets from Israel, and they were clearly marked with the Israeli flag and the Star of David. Now I want to see what some of these people are saying, or what some of you guys are saying. It was an accident, and it wasn't a result of spying. Again, there was no Hebrew linguist on the USS Liberty, and Israel didn't believe that the Liberty was spying on them. They believed it to be an Egyptian ship that just bombarded a coastal town in Sinai. YB says, what do you think about the argument of the big USS flag on the USS Liberty? How did they not see it? Go look at a picture of the USS Liberty and see if you can find the flag. It's teeny tiny, and they were flying at an altitude of 15 to 20,000 miles above the Liberty. It's no surprise they didn't catch it. And also, Egyptian ships had been known to fly flags of Western countries to deceive the Israeli government. The American ambassador to Israel gave assurances to Israel that there were absolutely no American vessels in the region. There's no point during the communications between the pilots and the air traffic controllers that there was a flag found. They asked multiple times, and a flag was not seen. Actually, Cam, come to Petatikville, where fat girl in the 4th grade, totally overlooked. Rockets hit here only after exhausting the rest of the country. I'm not sure what you mean, Hudus. Secret war against the Jews, real story. Love Cam, but wrong on this. No, I'm not wrong on this. Every single primary source agrees with me. The U.S. Navy itself agrees with me. The only people who don't agree with me are a small group of radicalized survivors that contradict everything the rest of their crewmates say. Liberty got what they deserve for being treacherous as the United States always has been. Well, the United States has repeatedly assisted Israel, like, for example, the Yom Kippur airlift. We repeatedly provide aid to Israel, and our relationship with Israel is mutually beneficial. This isn't a pissing contest between Israel and the United States. Both are good, and the USS Liberty was not spying on Israel. Again, there were no Hebrew linguists on the ship, right? The ship was in the wrong place at the wrong time, didn't receive the cable communications telling it not to come within 100 nautical miles of Israel. It was a fuck up by both Israel and the United States government. The United States government covered this up because they had a very embarrassing actually a very embarrassing, catastrophic naval communications failure. And they didn't want the public to know about that at the height of the Cold War. So they covered it up and blamed Israel for everything. Israel paid millions of dollars in reparations to the victims' families. But it was Israel's fault, and it was America's fault, but it was an accident. It wasn't an intentional attack on America. I don't know why an Israeli would be arguing that it was an intentional attack on America. And also, at this time, you also have to look at the political climate in Israel at this time. Israel was desperately looking for the support of America during this time. It makes zero sense that they would attack an American ship while trying to gain the favor of America. Zero sense that they would do this. So anyone claiming this was an intentional attack on America is an idiot. You should read the book, The Secret War on the Jews. Yeah, the book is wrong. I've read portions of the book, The Secret War on Jews, which is, again, a book that tries to claim that the USS Liberty was spying on Israel and reporting information to Egypt, which is not true. The USS Liberty had a communications failure. It was not supposed to be where it was. It was not spying on Israel. It was on a mission prior to the outbreak of the war to spy on Egypt and troop movements, to discern whether or not the United States should get involved. Yeah, there'd be if similar events went forward according to this one, there would be a different future with damaged relations. You're just repeating the cover-up story the United States didn't want to be exposed. No, the cover-up was that it was all Israel's fault and that Israel had failed to do their due diligence. That's what the United States said after the USS Liberty attack. Now the United States openly admits that they also had failures that likely contributed more so to the attack than Israel. So no, I'm not repeating the cover-up. The cover-up was in 1967 and has since been exposed. The United States Navy now openly admits that the U.S. government at the time, during the Department of Defense, during a press briefing, openly fed the press intentionally false information. What did Michelle? What did Dennis say about the Liberty? Let's get back to the protests.
Here, you need water? Oh, you got one?
It's over, Dave Zoom.
Want your business to be unmissable in your neighborhood? Use SEMrush Local to get listed.
Hey, I know you're in the middle of something.
Yeah, I know. Sweet cheeks it was. Make sure to like the live, guys. If you're tuned in, make sure to like the live and subscribe. 90% of my viewers are not subscribed, so hit that subscribe button.
Gonna go power to the people. No one is illegal. Okay, are y'all ready? Everybody got that? Y'all got it? Y'all got it?
Literally not true. 8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien, very specifically says that if you do not have permission by an immigration official to be in this country, you are in violation of federal law. Power to the people, no one is illegal, not true.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Just found your channel, recently subscribed and liked. Thank you so much, Sweet Cheeks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the USS Liberty does sound pretty damaging to Israel if you lie about it. I mean, I don't know the context of what I read. I read part of Dennis's letter to Candace, but not the whole thing. I'm an Israeli who studied at Columbia. We salute you. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. I hope you're staying safe at Columbia. Why do the students commit apartheid and blockages like the ones they're yelling against? Odd, because they're stupid. I don't have a better answer for you. Look at all of these protests. Like, look at all the stuff they've done to me. The very thing they say they're fighting against is the thing that they achieve. Like, they say that they're against fascism. They hate fascism. Meanwhile, they're assaulting a member of the press, punching me in the face, blocking my camera, breaking my camera, stealing my phone, bear spraying me, pepper spraying me, throwing stuff at me, burning hot spaghetti sauce on my back. Like, every time they become the very thing they swore to destroy, as Obi-Wan Kenobi might say. It's better now. You're welcomed here. It's good to hear. It's not allowed, or it's against their like student handbook. It's against the guidelines for the university, but the university lets them go away with it. Laws are only as good as the enforcement mechanism you have present for those laws, and if you don't enforce the rules, then there effectively is no rules, and that's exactly what happens on these college campuses. I also want to say I really appreciate how active you guys are being in chat. Oh, I didn't even know. We don't even have our lights on. Look at this. Whoa, look at that. Now that looks better, doesn't it? They just don't enforce it. The professors at these schools are oftentimes as bad as they are.
Who's currently at work, getting paid, and watching the Portland Indie Show? Let me get a W in the chat because you're winning.
Your tips are about to come off. They're so cold. Alright, so, hi, I'm Meredith. If you're never been here before, I'm not into politics, I'm into human
And guys,
rights.
my team did just put up a new video 12 minutes ago of me getting forcefully removed from UCLA's campus and assaulted and false imprisoned. So definitely go make sure to check that out real quick and drop a like on that, save it for later. They just put it up, so.
I have been protesting and standing up for what I believe in my entire life. Nothing radicalized me. Birth. It's come
Oh
from
my
birth.
god, this is crazy.
I've always
Birth
been this
radicalized
way.
me.
I will always be this way. So, if you like that, if that's your path, then join me. But thank you for joining me. It's been here a couple hours and I'm fucking cold, so I'm going home. So, have a wonderful day. Stay safe out there. Get out, protest.
Left to their own devices, they'll again turn to terrorism, exactly. Yeah, they're all radicalized. I wish I could be on the ground today. This is the best I've got since I can't be on the ground. Jesus, Honest.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
understand how you can stay calm and not punch them after they basically assaulted you. That's how you got to do it, man. You know, it's not about what's right or wrong. It's about perception. And if I punch them, then I look bad, and they look like, you know, neither of us looks worse than the other one. Maybe they look a little bit worse. But if I keep my cool and they're still attacking me, they look really bad. And that's the whole thing. That's what I do. I see you're not going to the field with the war mentality. Yeah, I mean, dude, it is like a war. I got to show you some. I don't know how many of you guys have seen the video from UCLA, but maybe we should watch some of that footage. I'm confused. Yosef, are you saying that I'm not knowledgeable of the war against the Jews? I honestly, like, I think that I'm extremely knowledgeable. I think that I'm probably more knowledgeable than most people. If you could choose anyone to debate, who would it be? Man, I mean, there's a lot of people I want to debate, but a lot of them won't do it. I've spoken to a lot of them. Shank actually seems pretty willing to debate me. I have his assistant's email, so I want to make that happen eventually. Jake Shields won't talk to me. He is a coward. He is deathly afraid of me. He initially told me that if we were going to debate, it'd have to be done in his studio in Vegas. And I said, all right, give me a date. Never gave me a date, stopped responding. Texted him again, I don't know, when I was at the RNC or... I don't remember where I was. Maybe it was the inauguration. Maybe it was during the inauguration. I can't remember. I was at some event. No, it was AmFest. I was texting him at AmFest. And he was like, no, you know, I'm just not... You're just too bad of a person. I can't debate you because you're defending the Liberty thing. Like, look, dude... If you're afraid of my idea, just tell me. No, okay, fine. Like, you know, maybe we can do it eventually. But you're also a small account. I don't know. You know, I don't really get much benefit from debating you. Dude, stop being a pussy. Debate me. Maybe we'll debate in the future. And then we left it at that. And so he probably... No, I think Shank would. Shank's actually, as much as I hate his ideas, he's not a terrible person, like, in person. I mean, he has some pretty terrible ideas that I think would amount to being a terrible person, but he's a respectful person in person. He's not an asshole, is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, he's not a debater. He's just a screamer. Totally agree with you. It's all about, like, his media personality for him. In person, he's a totally different human being. It's all for show. Let's actually, I'll show you guys, considering somebody said I'm going to... there is more, a lot more. Yeah, there's always a lot more. Or I always say that for every piece of information you learn about Israel, there's 100 more pieces of information that you don't know. And you find that out the more books you read. You think you've got it mastered, and you think you know every nuance about Israeli history until you read another book and find out something new you didn't know before. Every time it happens. Let's watch one of these real quick. For those of you who didn't see, I want to show you some of this footage from UCLA.
I went undercover inside the UCLA.
Or was just talking about, like, going. Who was it? I can't remember who said. I'm treating it like a war thing. Yeah, it was Orr. Cam is going to the field with the war mentality. But watch this footage, because I mean, it is literally like a war sometimes.
This is a real B&H customer story. Steph Mandis came to B&H to take her
wealth of information. Thank you, sweet cheeks.
photography to the next level.
Okay. Do something about it if they didn't stop the assault.
So this was, I've been there all week, and, like, this is what happened on like one specific night.
They were going to take the camp, the counter protesters. And I want to be clear, many of them were Jewish, but also many of them were Armenian and white. And the common sentiment I heard among them was, we can't allow this to happen. Somebody was assaulted brutally earlier today outside of one of the checkpoints. I believe it was a woman after I had left already. And that if the administration and the police didn't do something about it, if they didn't stop the assaults and the illegal activity, that they would do something about it. They would take that camp down. 11 p.m., People with masks flooded in almost on the dot.
Saw it like 5 times. You see this part?
Absolute riot broke out. The barricades that I spoke about earlier were completely ripped away. A medic station was set up in the middle of the quad in the best way that I can describe this situation.
Oh crap. I hadn't seen this footage in a while, and I was rewatching it the other day, and I was like, holy shit. I can't believe that I was like in this.
Was medieval battlefield.
Look at this.
Very quickly, makeshift weapons.
They are showing no
primarily
mercy. They are
on the camp.
beating each other with metal poles. Look at this. Metal
Medieval
poles.
battlefield. Very quickly, makeshift weapons were fashioned, primarily on the camp side. They had that construction
Right in the
site
head.
in there, and they were using things from the construction site to create weapons.
Look at
Metal
that.
spears,
Jesus.
sort of like pole arms, and they were chucking these spears into the crowd. They were throwing metal objects. I know at one point like an 8-pound set of vice grips was hurled over the wall at somebody. They were throwing water bottles full of urine. They were macing, pepper spraying, and bear spraying people. The counter protesters were
That was the first time I ever got bear sprayed. I didn't get it in the eyes though.
throwing fireworks. They were also
Look
using
at
bear
that.
spray and pepper spray,
Like,
and they
gee.
took some weapons.
And watch
from-
this. This is recorded on a fisheye GoPro. This is my body camera. It's a lot closer than it looks. I mean, this thing almost hit me.
Protesters within the encampment, flag poles, some of the things they fashioned from the construction site, etc., etc. They also had shields made out of garbage cans. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
And look which side has the weapons.
At around 11:15, UCPD pulled in with an
And look, this is exactly what I was, I've talked about this a bunch of times. Look at this guy right here. So see how he has the metal pole here? This anti-Israel guy right here. These guys have the weapons. You can see weapons back here. And watch what happens. Like, after this happened, they all said that the Jews on this side showed up with weapons, right? But if you see, like, these are all poles that they pulled off the construction site inside the encampment, the anti-Israel side. And look at this metal pole in this guy's hand, because some Jews are going to come up and rip it out of his hands in a second. And that's how the Jews ended up with metal poles, because they took them from the people who were attacking them.
Shields made out of garbage cans. It was the most insane
Watch it
thing
right here. See the pole in his hand.
I've ever seen in my entire life. At around 11:15, UCPD pulled in with an ambulance. That ambulance loaded somebody up. I have no idea which side that person
The police
was on.
that night, this riot started at 11, like 11 sharp. Basically what happened is like there was rumors that LAPD was going to come and break this whole thing up because they'd been assaulting people all week. There were people sent to the hospital from the encampment, Jews. And basically the Jewish community was like, if the police don't show up by 11 o'clock, we're taking the camp. And cops didn't show up. They never showed up. A riot broke out, and I still cannot believe that nobody died this night on UCLA's campus. Police showed up for a brief second to put somebody in an ambulance, and then they were gone, and they didn't show up again until 4 a.m. I called at 11:30 from one of the like emergency call boxes on the campus, and I said, I literally picked up the phone, hit the emergency button, and said, hey, where the fuck are you guys? That was literally my first contact with the police. Sir, we're on the way. They knew exactly where I was calling from, obviously. I'm like, no, like where, you need to get somebody here now. Sir, we're sending them. They didn't show up till 4 a.m. That's when CHP finally showed up. And they didn't clear the quad until 5 a.m. So this thing went until 5 a.m. and I was there until the end.
But they were taken away. Protesters pleaded with UCPD while they were there. They have weapons in there. People are going to get hurt, etc., etc. And people did get hurt really badly.
See, look, they're pleading with the cops. Like, stay, please stay. They have weapons in there. They're attacking people. They have weapons in their encampment. Refuse to stay.
We did not see an ambulance for the rest of the night. Not a single time before I left the encampment or the campus at 4 a.m. did I see a single ambulance. The campus was completely abandoned by Los Angeles. The city turned its back while a medieval battle ensued on a public college campus. At around 11:30, I hit an emergency call button on campus. 911, what is your emergency? Hey, where the f are you guys? Sir, we're on our way. Hangs up the phone. Like I said, that was 11:30, and LAPD didn't show up until around 2:15. They formed a line around the quad and did nothing until around 3:15. They watched crime after crime after crime, assault after assault after assault. They watched bear mace be deployed.
Yeah, LA.
They watched people fighting with
UCLA.
weapons.
The LAPD are back there and doing nothing.
It was just CHP. It was not LAPD. It was CHP. This was probably around like 3 o'clock in the morning. California Highway Patrol.
They're in a line right on there.
And they stood there and they did nothing. At 3:15, they cleared the quad. They swept all of the counter-protesters out and did nothing to the camp. They left it. I spoke to a California Highway Patrol sergeant before I left, and he told me that they had no intention of clearing the camp that
It's
night.
crazy, guys. Shit gives me like PTSD, man. Especially the bear spray thing.
To, you know,
Trump! Fuck Donald Trump!
Tax dollars hard at work, literally.
Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump!
I know. We have to.
Who's Angela
Portland Candy
Davis? I don't know
super
who that
chatted
is.
$4.99. I swear I just saw George Floyd in bottom left. I could just be a loony like these fools. I'm protesting the protest by staying home.
Stay here. I got everyone else watching their area.
okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
If you guys aren't subscribed already, make sure to subscribe. Yeah, that was a girl. You're talking about from the UCLA footage? That was a girl, and she was like praying. She was doing literally the whitest woman I've ever seen in my entire life, by the way. College student, and she was doing like an Islamic prayer at the feet of the police to not clear the encampment after they moved in.
No pizza!
Did you guys see what happened when that kid almost got ran over?
What did Hada say in Hebrew? I can't read Hebrew.
Okay, well, yes. So, yeah, Smith & Wesson was pulled on this kid, and now we're asking everyone who has infant kids, smaller kids, to please take their kids home, protest from home. If you can
Protest from home?
That'd be awesome. I'm letting everyone know in their own area, hey, don't move from your area. Tell everyone around you if there's little kids, get them out of here. It's unsafe. Okay, thank you. Hey guys, I don't know if you almost saw that Trump supporter run over that 15-year-old kid up here. What? Yeah, he pulled a Smith & Wesson on him too. So I'm telling everyone who's in their own section,
I'm
if
sure.
you see kids, tell them to go home because it's unsafe, and we're planning for it to get unsafe.
We're planning for it to get unsafe.
Just freaking a lot of things.
Hey guys, I'm not sure if you guys saw that.
You guys have a Los Angeles in Israel?
Here and a Smith & Wesson got pulled on him. Because of that, we're asking everyone, if you see a kid, please ask them to go home and protest at home. Okay. Because it's unsafe, and it's going to get more unsafe the longer we're out here. Thank you.
I should learn to speak Hebrew.
Pretty much, our fleet.
It's the lousiest town in Israel.
If you see any kids, please tell them to go home. We already had a 15-year-old almost get ran over and shot with the Smith & Wesson.
Jesus, look how the story's adapting. First it was somebody pulled a Smith & Wesson. Now it's he almost got run over and shot with a Smith & Wesson.
With the Smith & Wesson, we
Almost
did call
shot.
the police. We did report it. They
No, it's
didn't come back
almost
and
shot.
They should have done something, and they did not. So we're asking kids to please go home so it's safe.
Okay, thank you.
Did you see this kid almost get ran over? It's the kid in the upside down flag who's been crossing people over, making everyone safe.
She talks like a mile a
He
minute.
almost got hit by a white pickup truck, and he got a Smith & Wesson pulled on him. So I'm telling everyone.
I thought it was that a 6-year-old had a Smith & Wesson pulled on him.
It's going to get unsafe. We plan on it getting unsafe. So if you
Oh, they plan on it getting unsafe. This is getting interesting. I was going to end the stream. Maybe we'll stick
Well,
around.
it wasn't a. He's on a sidewalk, or he's in the crosswalk, and he's just crossing people back and forth. He's trying
Your
to
guys,
keep it
your
safe.
guys'
He's
Los
doing-
Angeles is a
Everyone
a
else
city
is
of
walking
traffic
in the
jams
middle of
too.
the road. That's another thing. Bike lanes, we are allowed to legally walk in. It is a
If there is no sidewalk provided, you are allowed to legally use the bike lane.
Why not
So
build the
that's why
dream
I've been
country in
walking the bike
Mexico? I
lane,
know, right?
Because I know my rights. So
What? I don't know. I'm
don't
losing the
stand in
plot,
middle of the
Hades.
median. Don't make it unsafe. Yeah, there's a gentleman.
Here, you guys watch this for a minute. I'm just gonna go grab
I
a
just
glass
told her
of
to go
water.
home too. Thank God she came through. But yeah,
And then I'll be
please
right back.
tell 'em. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. This is Carson City, Nevada. We are at the Carson Capitol.
Now zip down your fly
Hi.
and I'll introduce you
Oh,
to the
yeah.
Mile High Club.
Crying earlier when I walked up. I was like, I'm so glad so many people showed up and showed their humanity. If you see anyone who has little kids, though, because we did have someone try to run over a child and pulled out a gun on him, we're asking everyone to go home with little kids.
Okay.
Or at least that's what I've been doing.
What? Did the sheriffs do anything?
No, they didn't. And we called the cops. We reported the license plate. Nobody has done anything, and we have
Thank you
patrol
very
cars
much,
patrolling us
Portland
nonstop. Look,
Andy.
there's one right there.
Thank you very much,
One right
Portland
there,
Andy. These
one
are all
over there.
great people.
The Capitol Police are technically police officers. They were sworn in the same way, and they're patrolling back and forth here and here, just like I am. But instead, I'm actually trying to keep the protesters safe. They ain't doing shit. Protect and serve my ass. But if you see kids, please let them know it's not safe anymore for them. Thank you.
Men, much death upon me. Back. What did I miss? Holy crap, why is chat going so fast?
I'm back once, I guess.
So the kid, if this is your first time jumping
Hey
into
Macy,
the
thank you
line,
again if
the kid
I
who
missed
almost
it.
got hit by the truck actually did an interview with me, letting me know the make and model of the vehicle. He also said what happened to him and what kind of gun was pulled out on him.
Arson, thank you.
So I'm spreading the word to not only keep us safe, but keep kids safe. We are in Carson City, Nevada.
Israeli Los Angeles couldn't be a city of traffic jams because nobody goes there. Damn, must be nice. Los Angeles, U.S. has the worst traffic in the country.
Hyper Spiky
It's just
71
like his.
super chatted $5.
He's just localized. He's like localized all these protests. So this is like his stream that I'm just watching, so that you guys can see all the feeds.
Maybe we should go protest her.
I wish he'd talk less, but.
What? Nazi sign with the flag.
Well, the problem with the thing with New York is you can walk most places in New York, or you can take the metro, but LA doesn't really have good public transportation like that. So it's probably, I think it's probably pretty worse. It's probably pretty worse, yeah. New York traffic is like bad in a different way. It's less freeways. LA is more spread out and it's all freeway. I mean, I guess New York is like technically more spread out, but yeah, I think it's worse, but in a different way.
Here was walking people safely back and forth
Good
when
idea.
all of this happened.
Thank you,
Did
Hyper
you guys
Spike
hear
8
what
for the
happened?
fiver.
So this kid who is right across the street,
Exactly, Hottest.
he's about 15 years old. He was crossing a crosswalk.
About 15?
The Trump supporters stopped.
And there's not really any good metros in LA.
So we're asking everyone to take their kids home.
And they're not safe. Not that
I'm
they're
sorry, thank
really
you
that
so
safe in
much
New
for
York
coming
either,
today.
but
Yeah. So,
depends on
and
the
we
time
don't
of
want
day.
anyone to get hurt. We plan on it getting more violent the longer this goes on. And it's just
This woman is so annoying. We plan on it getting more violent the longer it goes
yeah,
on.
they've been going.
You need to eat shawarma in Israel. What is shawarma?
Yeah, they've been
What's in it? I'm not familiar. The only Jewish cuisine I'm familiar with is matzah.
And that's why it's deemed unsafe for anyone who's little, not ready to get ready for a full-out riot.
I can help you with interviewing Israeli Arabs. That would be amazing. DM me on Discord or Twitter or something. Definitely. That would help me a lot.
Thank you, Mace.
Because like I'll probably just like interview people on the street too. But if you can set me up with specific people, it would be great. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Portland, and these are all great people. All the way home.
Yes.
Jewish cuisine. I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh, it looks good. Marinated meat that's cooked, on a vertical rotisserie and served or wrapped in pita. That looks good. I would eat this. It's like a Jewish taco, right? I don't know any good people to interview. No worries. The shawarma will help you interview them. Oh, the shawarma will help me interview them. Okay.
Guys, we're gonna be okay, okay? It's gonna be fine. We'll all make sure, because we're all banding together. There was at least thousands of people who came out today.
Nobody was mad and scared until you started saying stuff.
Exactly.
Because I was scared of what was gonna happen.
Nobody was mad or upset until you started scaring them.
Exactly. You have to get
It's not Jewish. Okay. Oh, you're saying. Oh, it's okay. Is it an Arab dish or what?
You have to let them know it's okay to use their voice. Yeah. And it's
Okay,
okay for
I
you
got
to
you,
use
I
yours
got
at
you.
home right now. You did the fucking most, and you showed the fuck out.
I got a big old jug of water.
Just think that, okay? You're good. Thank you. Hey, you guys get home
Butchie
safe.
super chatted $5.
Listen, I'm a man of history, not a man of culture.
Just want you to know that the Godzilla was led by the police to kids named Smith and Wesson so he could grab them at the crosswalk. Get the kids out.
Butchie, thank you.
My culture personally is peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And that should tell you just about everything you need to know about me.
We are protesting for the 50-51 movement, 50 capitals, 50 states, and we're protesting anti-Trump. We have most of the kids gone.
It's now almost 3. Or it is 3. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much.
I have two settings. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and we're talking like Jiffy peanut butter with like tube grape jelly. I have that, and then I have like a steak. Those are my two settings. Or pizza. Pizza's good.
They have pulled out a gun on one of us.
Please God, let's see her get arrested on stream.
I want to see where this goes. Yeah.
Thank you for getting us there. You guys know what time. Let me get my hat on. We made it.
Thank you very much, Portland.
You should make a doc about Israeli cuisine. That would be interesting. Do like I'll start like a food review channel in Israel. That'd be great.
Portland, Andy, these are all great people.
That's actually a good idea though, Hodges. That could be fun.
Oink, 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 I'm the best piggy. Oink, 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 best piggy in the town. Oink, 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 piggy, piggy. Oink, oink, oink.
What is this guy playing, bro? And learn what some good food is. Yeah. What is this? I don't. Like, can we not do this right now? Thank you. There are tons of local pizzas and peanut butter and jelly insert. You guys have PB&J in your restaurants, bro? What? We don't have that here. We got like a grilled cheese if you're lucky.
Everyone. Thank you guys for the follow. We are in Carson City, Nevada at the anti-Trump rally, but we are also protesting mass deportation and fascism.
Snacks super chatted $4.
We try to meet up with Yeshai Fisher. I actually could get in contact with him pretty easily, probably. I have mutual friends with him. But one of the trips I'm going to be on is like an influencer trip, so I'll meet a lot of Israeli influencers. So if you guys watch like Israeli influencers, particularly probably people who are pretty vocal about politics, there's a good chance I'll be doing stuff with them when I go to Israel. Dude, we have Chef Pita sandwiches. The food scene here is crazy.
$99. My sources tell me the guy in the white pickup was Alec Baldwin. I'll get more on this, don't worry.
Thank you for the update, Snaps.
You guys all have to go join Discord and tell me who all the cool Israeli influencers are that I need to meet up with.
Portland, Andy.
Thank you, Mason.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
And also, guys, make sure to subscribe if you're not already. All the Israeli influencer people I know are mostly like Twitter people, like news people.
Bam. Oh, you missed it. Go. If you had stutter on, you at least got through.
Oh, there's the Palestinian flag. See what I told you? All these like little micro movements come together because and it's all organized by socialists.
That would be a little shitty.
No, I'm peaceful, but if I go into a 3-month fast, I go to jail. Because you're a man.
Yeah, somebody somebody make a list of names and send them to me.
Thank you, Chuck, for the membership.
Wait, first of all, I'm not part of this because if I got dick and I'm a male, I'm going to move.
I already have anxiety and this is like not what I'm fucking here for. Not to talk to you. I didn't come here to talk to you.
What bathroom would you go in?
You should fly, sure, yeah.
Base black dude.
Hey, cat lady. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it a lot. What is going on here? What is that? Freedom is dying. Democracy is dying. America is dying. Here's what I'll say. Donald Trump is the president of the United States. Democracy is alive and well. The will of the people is in the White House, serving a mandate from the people. Democracy has never been more alive. Freedom is not dying. The vice president of the United States is a man who grew up in a house with a mother who was cracked out on meth all the time. He grew up in a poor family. He had to live with his grandmother because his mother was abusive, and his grandmother couldn't even afford to feed herself and J.D. Vance at the same time. That man is now the vice president of the United States. The American dream is more alive than it has ever been. America is still the strongest economy in the world, and it doesn't seem that it's going away anytime soon.
Thank you very much.
The Palestinian bees over there. The U.S. isn't a democracy, nor should it be. It's a constitutional democracy. A lot of people say it's a republic, whatever. They're the same thing. A representative democracy and a republic are the exact same. They mean the exact same thing. They're synonyms. So America is a representative constitutional democracy, but democracy for short I think is fine. The will of the people vote the executive leader into power, and representatives that are voted in by the people make the laws. Like, it is what it is regardless. Like, democracy can be summarized as just voting. So, voting is alive and well in the United States. The will of the people is alive and well in the United States.
Andy, thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
The question is between capitalism and socialism. What do you mean? What do you mean, Or?
You're welcome, Macy. I'm glad we can help cheer you up.
All clear at Joint Base McGuire, Dick's Liquor. Dick's Lake.
Capitalism is Republican, socialism is democracy. Well, no, like the Democrat Party tends to lean more left. The economic axis is, right and left is an economic axis. So you've got capitalism on the right and socialism on the left, right? The Democrat Party tends to be more left-leaning, and the Republican Party tends to be more right-leaning. but the country is a representative constitutional democracy, which in summation just means you vote for the executive branch, you vote for representatives to represent you in Congress. Those are the people who make laws. And then the Constitution checks both of those, the executive branch and the legislative branch, which are the representatives. And neither branch are allowed to operate outside of the Constitution, and the Supreme Court is what is the living arm of the Constitution. They're what enforce constitutional law. So I wouldn't say socialism is democracy. Democracy can exist without socialism. I would actually argue that democracy can't exist without capitalism, and I would say that a republic and a representative democracy are the same thing. They're synonyms, because a republic is just going to be a form of government where you vote for representatives that represent you, and that's what a representative democracy is too. There's the same thing. You call it a republic or a representative democracy, it doesn't really matter. You call it a constitutional republic, or you could call it a representative constitutional democracy, the same thing. There's dozens of lobbyists. Yeah, I wouldn't put a lot of stock in the names Democrat and Republican, because they're effectively, they just mean the same thing. They're just two different political parties, but they don't actually mean anything related to the actual words democracy and republic. Democracy and republic are just forms of government that predate the political parties. Where you do democracy without capitalism is considered progressive. No, what I'm saying is that I don't think you can have democracy and consent without. I don't think that you can have a democracy under socialism. I don't think it's possible. And actually, like a lot of socialists, especially Marxists, have the goal of abolishing money and abolishing government. And if you don't have a government, you can't have democracy. So, because with a democracy, you have to vote, at least on something, whether it's a direct democracy where you vote on everything, which I think is bad. You shouldn't have a direct democracy. And like the will of the people shouldn't be the final say, right? You should need to have some structure of law outstanding the people's will, right? Like a constitution, it's a constitutional democracy or representative constitutional democracy or a constitutional republic, whatever you want to call it. You need to have like some kind of objective outstanding law that isn't adherent to the people's will, like a constitution. And then the people's will should have some consideration, which is why we have like a representative democracy, right? So under socialism, the goal for like Marxists is to abolish the government and to abolish money, right? If you don't have a government, you can't vote. So they're like, well, we'll form boards and the boards will vote on measures or whatever. Okay, so the board is a government then. Like you've now made a state. The board is making laws based on voting and the will of the people. That's a government. It's a state, right? So it doesn't really work. Communism in that sense is going to directly contradict itself. And if you don't have money, you can't have a democracy, because your money is an indicator of what you want, your will, right? If you don't have money, you don't have markets, you can't exert your will economically, and therefore you don't have like any kind of like democratic stake in like how the economy is run. So like I think that socialism actually directly contradicts democracy, regardless of how you dice it. If you're a tanky, if you're a tanky, you're effectively just arguing for oligarchy. Whether you're a tanky, whether you're a Marxist, whether you're a Marxist-Leninist, which gives me a tanky, whether you're a Trotskyist, it doesn't matter. Your idea of communism is going to directly contradict democracy, and the only way to actually have democracy is going to be through capitalism. That would happen with immigrants? No? What do you mean? Soviets tried to abolish money. It was an objective failure. Yeah. yeah, exactly. They had to have the NEP, and they had to bring money back. The new economic plan, they tried war communism in the beginning, and it failed miserably. Because you run into the economic calculation problem, where you have no idea what anything's worth, including labor. The issues that come alongside. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, this guy has a lot of ads. Are you guys getting ads on my live stream?
Get out the road! Get out the road! Get out the road! Get out the road! Fuck Donald Trump, you racist ass!
Oh, look at this! Hell yeah! Let's go!
You're nothing but a good-for-nothing fucking
Get off the road, she says. Get off the road. Wow.
Nice lady.
I hope your mother is dead?
In her fucking grave. Falling over in her fucking grave because of you. Literally fucking disgraceful. Fuck you, old cunt.
Jesus. The party of love and acceptance, guys.
He just told people to get out of the road and she's in the
Holy
road.
shit. I hope your mother's dead and rolling in her grave. Wow.
Yeah, get the fucking people who harassed us, you fucking skanky ass fucking cops. Fuck you, Huda.
Jesus. Wow.
Holy crap.
She is not
She's a
a
content
happy
queen.
person.
Fucking went crazy on someone.
She sounds so victimized 5 minutes ago. Literally, or literally. 5 minutes ago she was a victim. Now she's saying, I hope your mother's dead. Jesus.
Barbecue bacon burger.
Holy chat, Batman. It's going so fast. My moderators are having a hard time.
That's a huge bitch.
Let me try and slow chat down a little bit, moderators. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're past it now. Jeepers.
See if that helps a little bit. Get out of the road, lady. Thank you, Lexa, for becoming a member. Thank you for your support. I do appreciate it.
Working hard, man.
It's a legal sidewalk.
I've been
and there's no sidewalk
like
provided.
doing the back end.
I will vote with my fucking wallet.
Gangrene's
You
getting
didn't
larger.
do fucking shit about the fucking kid who almost got ran over and a fucking gun pulled out on him. So fuck you, fucking Huda. Fuck you.
Jesus.
How do you like it, Jim?
Job 49 super chatted $5. Here is some love for the MODS.
Much love, mods. See, everyone loves the mods.
People walking across the street.
I don't know. So should I rewind it?
Love for the MODS.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Thank you, Lexa, for becoming a member. Thank you for your support. I do appreciate it.
Working hard, man.
It's a legal sidewalk.
I've been
and there's no sidewalk provided.
like doing the back end.
I will vote with my fucking wallet.
Gangrene's getting larger.
Fucking shit about the fucking kid who
And she said just a second ago that she was gonna, they plan on making it violent. And she wasn't kidding. She's out here trying to start a fight.
out on him. So fuck you, fucking Huda. Fuck you.
How do you like it, Jim?
Cam, I don't know how you do it. You guys have no idea. Like, I actually have so much fun when I'm in the field. It's crazy. Even when I'm getting the crap beat out of me, it's so fun for me. I don't know why. I just really enjoy it, and I know what I'm doing is important, and that's why I think. I don't know. I just know that what I'm doing is important.
49 super
And it
chatted
motivates me.
$5. Here is some love for the MODS.
Much love, mods. See, everyone loves the mods.
You were with the people walking across the street, that cop over there. He's been grabbing people and pulling them off.
I know. I've been telling people, and I've been helping keep the protest as safe as humanly possible.
I was trying to tell him over there, going like, when you see
I told. That's why when I.
Oh, don't you watch
I said,
movies,
"Huda,
Oren?
it's a legal
Or
sidewalk
or.
To be in the bike road, if there is no sidewalk permitted,
Thanks,
you are
Hottest.
allowed to be in the bike lane. Don't let that fuck lie to you. We know our rights.
just a heads up.
I know. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I just don't have the budget for security right now, Lucas.
This lady is fucking wild, bro. This is why we do this, man. You never know who you're gonna freaking run into. Look at this guy.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These
I know, Macy, right?
And then they tear gassed everybody.
Oh gosh.
And I got this picture.
Thank you, Macy.
Like
Who is this guy? Is this just a homeless guy?
Yeah. That's wild. Man. That's you got a photo of that? That's nice.
What's golden?
Good joke though. Make it free speech for everybody.
Oh, the movies.
I should give her a hot dog. She'd probably take it, crazy cat lady.
Wait, because
Like
you have
coming down
this,
for a
yeah,
minute.
right. Sorry, my brain is not operating
one of those,
properly. Apparently.
Polish dogs from Costco.
A jujitsu master.
That's true, Pitts.
I'm legal here too, but like I ain't fucking sitting here acting like a fucking dumbass.
I appreciate it, Aura. I appreciate all of you guys being here. I want to build a strong live audience, and I've been wanting to
Thank you, Citizen Z,
do
for
better
the
at
5
YouTube for a
gifted
long
memberships
time.
over on
So
YouTube.
I'm glad that you guys are all here.
She keeps it safe.
And
Who
then this
keeps
guy
it
didn't
safe?
do
She
shit.
keeps it safe. Step in, thank you for my gravy. I'll wait till they announce him. They're all backed up. Night for Taco Bell.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
I'm gonna shut these off for a little while so I don't die.
Welcome to the city. Expect no pity.
Yeah, exactly. Tell them to keep fucking moving.
I love how all these cars are
Hyper
just out.
Spiky 71 super chatted $5.
The cars are making them so
that woman
mad.
is an example of what politics.
Oh, is she confronting the cop?
Thinking politicians care about us is silly. Emo.
Bro, shut your super chats up.
Thank you very
Thank you, Hyper.
Cam, can I ask you a personal question? What percent of your traffic is from Israel? I think it's 8%. Let me check. On Twitter, it's lower, which is very surprising. I think a lot of my followers are Jewish, and maybe Israeli even, but living in America. But the majority of my traffic overwhelmingly is the United States, even on Twitter, which I would think that my audience on Twitter would be mostly Israeli, but it's not. Let's see. How do I community? No, maybe it's. I gotta go to analytics. Audience. Let's see. Israel's at 8.1%. It's 47.1% United States, 12.2% United Kingdom, and 8.1% Israel. Let me see what it is on Twitter. I really would have expected most of my followers to be Israeli on Twitter. Let's see. But they're not. At least last time I checked. It's been a little while since I've checked my Twitter analytics. Audience. Oh, it's actually higher on Twitter. That's was not the case last time I checked. On Twitter, it's 66% United States, 8.4% Israel, 5.7% Canada, 3.5% UK, and 2.1% Australia. This is Cat Lady. This is protests across the United States about Donald Trump. So this is like, see here, we have Nebraska here, LA's up in the top left corner. This is Carson, Nevada, Sacramento here, Tampa, and I guess Sacramento again. He's been rotating them.
Thank you very
UK
much,
is surprising, good
Portland,
surprise,
Andy.
yeah.
These are
Yeah,
all
they put
great
the gun on a
people.
kid. We don't want kids here.
I was gonna go pick up my elementary kid anyway.
Yeah, go be safe.
Thank you, Maisie.
We went right now? Yeah, they did it about 35 minutes ago. We didn't do shit. And he's been here the whole fucking time.
Murray, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember. What's his... Wait, who are you talking about?
Helping the wrong people.
Murray Douglas. I've talked to him. I think I've been in a Twitter space with him. Let me see.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to him too, Ray. I
If I'm
was
thinking
like,
of the right
hey,
guy.
this fucking guy
Hey.
was over here pulling a gun out, and he just walked the fuck
Douglas.
away
What
from me
guy?
like I
Where's the
wasn't
guy
fucking
at?
talking to
That's
him.
what
I know he can hear me.
It's Murray, Douglas Murray.
Hey,
You have the license plate?
Yeah, I believe I've been in a Twitter space with him. I can't remember. I think he follows me. Let's see.
this cop saw everything about that kid. He saw the gun go out, didn't do a fucking thing. I even told his ass about it.
No, he doesn't. Oh yeah, he does follow me. Yeah.
Looking for brown people.
Yeah, he
Stay
follows
safe.
me.
Hey, Original MW, good to see you.
Yeah, he's great. And who's John Spencer? I've been in a space with him too.
Sweet 45 as fuck. You sound like a little wimpy bitch. Because if you were over here, you wouldn't be saying that. You'd just be driving by, trying to flip us off like that would make you feel better. And no one gives a shit.
I interviewed Richard Kemp. I don't know where I put it. I think it's on a hard drive. I should recut it and publish it for you guys. It was back probably halfway through the war. Richard Kemp is awesome. I'll cut that up and republish it at some point. And also Fatima Al-Harbi, who is the Bahraini ambassador to Israel, or at least she was. I'm not sure if she still is. But I interviewed her, and she was great. It was actually such a good interview because I asked her about genocide and a lot of other stuff. And she was like wearing her burqa the whole time. So it was like very optically good. Because I was like, is Israel committing genocide? No. Is it apartheid? No. Like, how were you treated when you went to Israel? I was treated like royalty, etc., etc. So it was really good. Yeah, exactly. Lucas. I think he's already starting to lose her voice.
No justice! They almost ran over and shot a child, and he didn't do anything.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes, we
Did this actually happen, or do like
He didn't do a fucking thing.
I don't believe her.
We just got here, so.
She needs a Snickers.
You had to ask people with kids to leave.
Oh yeah, for sure. Peace and love.
Yeah, because they're driving by trying to flip us off, but that's about it. That's all they can
That's their
do.
freedom of speech.
That's all they can do.
Fuck Donald Trump! Little dick fucking horse fucking
Donald Trump!
Jeez, people are deranged, bro. They are deranged.
This is fucking nutty. Excuse my
No
French.
justice!
He cusses way more than I do, I'll tell you that much, golly gosh darn it.
No justice! No justice! No justice!
He's a Fed?
No justice!
He's in the street.
No
What the heck?
justice! No justice! No justice!
I wonder what website he uses to do this. Maybe we could just cut
No
him out.
justice! No justice!
Let's see.
No justice! No justice! No justice!
No pizza!
In their lifetime, and they haven't
No pizza!
nothing. Just vibes. All they get is vibes, and I'm bringing the vibes.
No, it's not.
No Trump! No KKK! No fascism!
We'll come back to here in a minute.
Like, where is he streaming from? I want to know. Like, what is he streaming?
Who's having a good time today? Press 1 in the chat if you're having a good time. That's 2 if you're not having a good time. Nice, Big Wishon. Glad to hear it. See it, I mean. Nice, Randy. Red Commander. Duber, what up? 3? What the heck, Bill?
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for letting us know that
Andy.
you see us.
Thank you very
It
much.
really does mean a
Portland,
lot.
Andy. These are all great people.
Because we
No
are
pizza.
a ways away from Tallahassee. That's why we're in Tampa, because obviously Tampa's a long way away
Thank you.
from Tallahassee. So we decided to come here instead.
Thank you, Portland, Andy.
You've never been here long enough to see my face? Why don't you go to my account?
See your face.
Hannah, good guys.
Weenies.
So you find.
Oh my god, it's so cute! I love it. Remember I told you? Yes, 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 I do. I had a few people tell me that they saw me from TikTok, and I was like, fuck yeah, you guys better show the fuck up.
Right?
We already had, like, no, this is the capital, so that's why it didn't happen in Reno. But apparently, there was going to be an ice raid
Trying to find
during
it.
that, and so everyone was like, fuck that. They
Oh, she would
fucking-
give links to the people who are.
Actually,
It's like,
these fucking
It's
people.
she knows when the ice is
Tried
gonna
remember
raid.
a kid, Try to pull a Smith & Wesson on him. Yeah,
she's still going.
so he's a fucking boss. But, yeah, and then
I don't know.
we're going viral. And I was like, why didn't you do anything? He walked away from me. He got scared back into his little car. Oh,
Well done.
Yeah. And there's another one over here who keeps watching us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they ain't doing shit. They're just talking.
They're on their little walkie-talkies.
Yeah, that's it. They're just talking because the Capitol Police will come out every once in a while and show their face,
Yeah.
but they ain't gonna do anything. And when this kid almost got ran over, I asked them too. I was like, "What the fuck? Why don't you guys do anything?" And they just went inside.
Wingstop's good.
Oh,
YouTube chat?
They were out here in the beginning.
What about 'em, Bo Bandy?
Yeah, there was like 1,000 people out here.
They're fired
They did
up,
a
aren't
few
they?
Interviews. They even had like a radio
All right,
station
well.
out here. They were here for an hour.
I'll let you guys watch this for a second. I have to go to the bathroom.
They said
TikTok is not Chinese spyware.
they'll
Come on.
Probably either intelligent.
I've spent time with
environment, or
TikTok's
everyone
policy
decides to
team.
go
I
home.
promise you they're not Chinese spyware.
Yeah, no.
That's gonna make us look really stupid. It's gonna make the movement
it's-
look really, really stupid.
It's more about the other people who were supposed to be coming to oppose the protest.
Oh.
Who was supposed to come?
I'm not even. I did it, girls. Like, what are
Where
we
do you get
doing?
this information
Yeah,
at?
exactly.
You know?
I'm just patrolling and making sure everyone's doing
Hey,
their
Brownie.
chants. I'm fucking,
You want a walnut?
loud. Still. This motherfucker
There you go,
keeps trying
buddy.
to harass me, but he still can't catch me. The cops, the one right here.
Oh, so where's the girl with the ears?
Yeah, swear. If I take it off and start walking around, they're not gonna know who I am anymore.
All right, part of the plan.
You don't got any more Denver up there? Let me get some Denver up there. Get to that room.
Crazy.
There's a bunch of Trump supporters in my live talking shit. They've
Oh,
been in
that's
here.
okay.
Yeah, right.
You know, that's okay. Let them say whatever they're gonna say, cause
They're just bringing views.
well, not only that, but like they are the ones that make them look bad. So
Yeah.
let them, you know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
thank you. Actually, thank you for proving our point. Thank you very much.
I've just been clowning the shit out of them because someone was
Hyper
like, oh, yeah, you
Spiky
need to be more
71
cardio,
super
no?
chatted $5. I've noticed that people who never shut up are usually full of crap.
I hear that. That's why I'm a man of few words, Hyper Spiky, as you know.
And I was trying to wave
Thank
at
you,
people,
Hyper
and I was like,
Spiky.
I gotta make sure everyone stays off the road.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We back.
Allá están los veteranos.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we can find this.
Punks respect pronouns. Sick shirt, bro.
The border crossed us.
Si se puede, invented by Cesar Chavez, who hated illegal immigration. That's what they're chanting. And it means yes, we can. And in Cesar Chavez's case, yes, we can literally beat illegal immigrants with chains. That's what he did.
Rights next.
Man, where?
And that's fine. That's fine. She's also
82, I don't know. That's why there's no name on it.
Right.
Don't entertain him. Don't entertain
You can figure it out, let
No,
me
we're
know.
allowed to. We're allowed to cross the street.
California.
In 2020,
looks
this
like
is
with the
way
bomb-
better. There was so many protests.
Oh, but it's dry. Maybe Arizona?
Oh, they're doing a stand-up. Go ahead. Let's go. Come on, puppy.
If I start bitching about being hungry, remind me to make some peanuts.
Oh, crap. I accidentally exited off his stream.
Pie with me. Oh, fuck the pie. Glad you like it. Let's go.
People, compartan, compartan. Se me va a caer la pila.
Well,
I've been there in Phoenix before.
they're yelling "Si se puede," which was
Warren
invented by a
Hussey
guy who
super-chatted
literally beat
$5.
illegal immigrants
This
on the
could
border.
turn into another huge erection.
I know, Warren. Got a half chub right now myself.
Another huge erection.
Thank you, Warren. I appreciate you.
Make sure to subscribe, guys. If you're not subscribed and you're watching, hit that subscribe button. Please, 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 please. 90% of the people who watch my videos are not subscribed. And if you're watching and you're just sitting back, start talking in chat. We got a good group in here.
Later, Sam.
You got any questions for me? Ask them. Don't be afraid. We love pizza. Look at the chat. We love pizza. We love pizza.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all
These
great
people are not taking losing very well. It looks cheer 100.
Peace and pudding I can
They
stand
have
with.
not, CJ. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Joker. For the 2 over there on YouTube.
Exigiendo su derecho, mi gente, como todo ser humano, exigiendo sus derechos.
Peace
Gracias,
and
mi gente,
pudding.
gracias. Los que se ven conectando y compartiendo.
Whoa, what a great ride.
I wish I could get the
Got a
clean
freaking
feed on
sick
this.
ass ride on the high appeal.
Like, I just wish we had access to whatever he's watching.
Andy. Thank you very much, Portland.
Usually, I just don't get it. Come on, come on. Don't do me dirty like this right now.
Imagine if recording remote guests felt like they were in the same room. Wait a minute. With Riverside, you can. That means no more low quality, laggy, or mismatched audio from different locations.
Oh, what's the capital of Iowa? What's the capital of Iowa? I don't even fucking know. Omaha. That's Nebraska. Iowa City, Des Moines.
You can't deport us all. The hell we can't. They have American flags. Yeah, they're probably gonna burn them later.
Esto es Phoenix, Arizona. Todos compartiendo y siguiendo la cuenta, mi gente. Gracias, gracias, gracias a los que están compartiendo. Sigan la cuenta. En vivo y en directo desde el Capitolio de Phoenix, Arizona, para todos ustedes. Gracias a los que están compartiendo. Gracias a las 2,400 personas
Damn it.
conectadas.
Don't see any feet
Thank
from
you
that.
very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all
Here, I'm gonna let you guys
Sinatra.
watch this. I'm gonna see if I can find it on
Really?
my phone.
Well, Sinatra's there.
I specifically
Shit, it
want the
must have been good.
Carson one.
Here, I can show you what they did in Iowa. This happened just a little bit ago. So don't think it's fucking live. It's not live.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
This happened though.
Oh wait, no, this is the CA Capitol protest.
Gracias a los que están
Alright,
compartiendo.
I'm gonna link these. You know what? We're just gonna copy what he's doing, except do it better.
Des Moines. They got into the Capitol, and they got arrested real fast.
All right, I'm getting all the streams together right now.
Freaking out. Look at her.
I found the Phoenix one too.
Thank you very much, Portland Andy. Thank you very much, Portland.
We're gonna get rid of Portland Andy here in a second.
Loser cruiser.
Does anybody know what service he's using to make this? If anyone knows, please let me know.
Thank you very much, Portland Andy. Thank you very much, Portland Andy. These are all great people.
I'm telling you, Martin, I told you I was half chub, and look what happened. Thank you, Martin. Mine more like the coins.
All right, I got a bunch of them. Does anyone know what feed he's using?
Thank you, Refused.
Probably OBS with multiple display inputs. That's what I was thinking, but I have an idea. Let's see if I can pull this off. I don't know how I'm gonna... No, there's no way that's what it is, because he's switching between them very easily. I don't think that's what he's doing. Let me look it up.
Snarf, Snarf, with the 10 gift arenas. Thank you, Snarf. It's very generous of you. Spam that chat for Snarf. Gangrene just got that much bigger.
You guys are just tuning in today. There were 50 protests in 50 states by leftists here at the Iowa State Capitol. They were outside over the noon hour. They came in because it's Moms for Liberty Legislative Day in the afternoon, and they did their best to try to disrupt that, and now arrests have been made. I think I saw 3 or 4 people being handcuffed. I guess I don't know, but they are being ushered out of the building.
Well, I don't want him to know I'm stealing his thing here. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I'm workshopping it. The only thing I could think of is...
Oh yeah, that's what happened in Iowa. How was that?
11 mil.
If I could just...
That's all we need. Just 11 million people. You
want money?
Bro, give it... It has permission, dog. What do you mean needs permission?
Elon Musty? Oh no.
Alright, we're just trying to Streamlabs then.
Thank you again, Snarf. That's very nice of you. Very generous.
Hey, if you ignore them, please ignore them. They are not worth it. Please ignore them.
Multiple scenes, no beat. Yeah, no, I know how to do multiple scenes. I don't think he's using OBS to do this. He might be using, he might be using StreamYard, actually.
It's Arizona too, right? 82?
Bro, what is this needs permission to download, dude? It's got permission, man. It's It's got permission from me. I'm the one who hit download. Okay, well that's not gonna work. Let's try StreamYard. Because my goal is like I'm not gonna stream through whatever service I use, but if I can just like localize all the streams, that might work. I still actually don't know how I would do this.
It's almost break time, I think. Hey, AK Auto.
Here, you guys watch the stream from my computer here. I'm gonna try to workshop some stuff on my other computer over here.
All right, refused.
Gracias, gente, a todos los que estaban viendo. Sí, tengo que ir porque no comparten, no llegamos a los 500. No llegaron a los 500, tengo las mejores vistas. Y ahorita lo que pasó fue que los trabajadores del Capitolio salieron a reírse de las personas que estaban aquí protestando y se hizo la bronca y se llevó a la policía.
My dog's staring at me right now. On the brownie
Una
boy.
más porque ya me voy. Una más. Suban a 500. Suban a 500 si no me voy. Suban a 500.
Stream elements.
Suban a 500, people. Si no me voy. Suban a 500.
Mixed drink. Ooh, Joanne. Mix it up. A little whiskey and Coke or what?
Thank you very much, Portland Andy. Thank you very much, Portland Andy. These are all great people.
Wilbur the pig.
All right.
Is that who you meant? Oh, Charlotte.
Let me see what stream elements is all about.
Thank you, Macy. Once again, holy moly.
That must be what he's using, actually.
Well, we're halfway there. I shouldn't have made the goal 3 hours though, because I gotta leave pretty soon and take Brownie for a walk. And go buy some dabs, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna be off soon. So we really gotta figure out. Because the goal would be to just use the localization of the feed and just project it through my computer onto the current stream. Let me just move this back so I can see what you guys are saying.
Socialism is the future.
Esto es Phoenix, Arizona, gente. Esto es Phoenix, Arizona. Esto es Phoenix, Arizona, enfrente del Capitolio. Frente al Capitolio de
I think this is
Phoenix,
definitely
Arizona.
what he's using, stream elements. I just have to figure out how to use it. How do you stream from this though, is the question. Streaming tools. Elements. New element. That's not it.
Esta es la tarde de los gabachos, mi gente. La tarde de los gabachos, el día de ahora, mi gente, en vivo.
If you're not rich, we're not eating you. What are you talking about? Elon Musk is very tasty.
Eat the rich!
Eat the rich! Eat the rich! Eat the rich!
Ooh,
Eat
grapes?
the
That's a good ass idea,
Eat
Sniff.
the rich! Eat the rich!
I don't know how this works.
Wow, in Arkansas, I wouldn't expect it from Arkansas. Thank you, guys. Eat the rich! Eat the rich! Let's fucking go.
You're a genius.
Trump ain't my daddy. My daddy's dead.
Trying to figure it out, guys.
Hey, Kayla.
Yeah, I think the only way it's gonna to do it is gonna be from my Streamlabs just chat over here. Just watch the thing, guys, and here I'll make it big for you. I'm still here. I'm not leaving. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna try to figure out how to do this properly.
Tasty, tasty.
Come on now. I just love seeing that flag. Just love. Okay. Free Palestine.
Is that a leg I'm looking at? Oh, sure is.
Palestine is not for sale. It's not for sale. Woo! Palestine is not for sale. Woo! I just love seeing that fucking flag, bro. Woo! Hell yeah! Do what you can, Pappy. Woo! Woo! Not for sale! Palestine is not for sale! Palestine is not for sale! Palestine is not for sale!
Happy birthday, Nick. Hope you enjoy it.
Hey, who playing that shit? Hey! Hey! Let's fucking go! Yes, thank y'all for signing y'all General Strike cards. GeneralStrikeUS.com. It only took 11 million of us to sign. Yeah, no shit, it's called community. Get out of here, loser. You should get out of your mom's basement.
It's nice in here.
Palestine is not for sale. Thank you guys. Yes, sign up for General Strike. We did not vote for this. No taxation without representation. From Georgia, fuck yeah. The 404, the 47, no, the 229, the 77, no, let's fucking go. Woo! Fuck Israel. How about that?
Thank you very much, Portland Andy. Thank you very much, Portland Andy. These are all great people.
Free Palestine.
Thank you, Paul G.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
We're getting somewhere.
Free, hell yeah. Free. Woo! Yeah.
We know what to expect, but it's time for change. True change. And I get it. True change is truly terrifying because it's unknown. But together, we can face that fear, that unknown. Together, we can take the power back. In the words of the fearless Rosa Parks, when one has made up their mind, this dispels
Target,
fear.
it's up here.
When one
I got
knows
two of
what
them.
must be done, that destroys
wall.
fear. And
Thank
we
you,
know
Snarf.
what needs done. There's a time for compassion. There's a time for kindness.
I gotta get off. My battery's about to
This
die,
is
but
so
I
bad,
will
guys.
be right
This is
back.
gonna take a
guys.
million years.
Right back.
Being violent, we're literally holding signs, bro. What more do you?
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and freedom of creation. Being able to integrate and change and develop at my own pace. I offer a range of products and services. To manage it all from one place is essential. It gave me time back in my day to get going on actual projects. it really just made everything feel more achievable.
Just do what you can. Go troll the ICE websites. Go flood their emails with complete bullshit.
Yes,
Even
go troll
if you're
federal
not
websites.
able-bodied, you can still come and do things. You can still support. We need y'all. Mikey, you're a joke, and so's your mother. You would have been better on her chin. Fuck off. Thank you, Ireland. We appreciate y'all.
How about that?
Free Palestine. Woo! They're making the rounds. Let's fucking go. Woo! Hell yeah! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Woo! Let's go! Woo!
Excuse me.
Okay. You're right. Send MAGA to Mexico. See how they fucking like it. Woo! Yeah. Gotta love it.
Let me see your
My
spin
voice is
move.
cracking because I've been here screaming
No.
all day. That's why it's cracking. Suck your mother. How about that?
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much,
Jamaica,
Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
Greenland
I agree,
isn't
Macy.
for
I
sale.
agree.
Palestine isn't for sale.
Potty
Jamaica
mouth.
isn't for sale.
How about that? Thank you, Macy.
America isn't for sale either.
Then what's for sale? I'm buying.
I can't convince y'all to care. I can't teach y'all empathy. But I can come out here and scream my fucking head off. People over profit. Oh, so good. People over profit. People over profit. People over profit.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy.
Damn, Joanne.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
I'm gonna have to workop it off
potty.
stream. I just don't see a good way to do it, guys.
You be making some money and you're in my comments. If you hate us so much, get out the live, dog. Get out the live.
It's not gonna work on Streamlabs because
Thank you, Macy. Holy moly.
it won't keep playing it if I
So
show a
let's
different
choose
window
now.
on my screen. I'd have to have like a million screens to make it work.
Comments and go get some money or go do something else. Woo! Spread kindness.
I just wish I knew what he was using.
Making
Because
this song
he's
with
clearly pulling the feed from
this
all
is-
these
This is the United
streams.
States. We're in Washington State, not Washington, D.C. At the
I'm
Capitol
in.
in Olympia. Showing our support.
Over way more than halfway. Heck yeah, you're right. It's only what,
And he's gonna
19
end
more
his stream
twos?
soon too.
Only 19 more twos and we're there.
Off our money, get your hands off our data. Woo! Thank y'all for the follows. We see it. Thank y'all.
All right, let's see what you guys have been talking about while I was gone. The screaming is so annoying.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
cold in Washington. That's for sure.
Islam is hilarious, bro.
Trump ain't my daddy. My daddy dead.
The Fresh Vince, did you subscribe recently or did you get it from Amit earlier? Either way, I appreciate it.
We're not paid to be here.
Raggedy Ann with a very generous cash app. Raggedy Ann says,
Put multiple
"Don't you
sources in the
dare
scene and
put
just
this
use
towards
studio
the piggy
mode to
song."
view it." Yeah,
Duly
Amando.
noted, Raggedy Ann, I
The
won't.
problem is, like, I
Thank you
don't
very
think I
much
can
for that generous
pull.
cash app, and
So I just tried to use Streamlabs, and it's like if you close the window or open a new window, it won't continue displaying what you had. Is the problem? Scam Higby. What do you mean, scam Higby? Yeah, so I don't know if that's gonna work. Been here for like a month. Hey man, appreciate it. Yeah, so I don't know if that's gonna work. It seems like he's probably using Stream Elements, but I don't know how to use it.
Thank you for using Cash App. Spam that chat. Got that right. Piggy song in the brick. It's good for everybody.
The problem is, like, I need to
Everybody
pull.
wins.
I need to basically input links
Now
into
come back
something
and
and have
follow
it
up with
simultaneously
Arizona
play
tonight.
all of those feeds. I just got gifted a membership. Gotcha.
I'll take the dog for a walk. I'll go buy some dabs. We'll
Yeah,
get
he's
stoned.
gonna get off
What
soon.
else? Maybe drink an energy drink.
Ice, baby, get him out of here. You fucking loser. You're a troller.
Joe. I know what you mean, Joe.
Honey, I have a job. I have a job. I can take care of myself. Get your mom. I used to put shit in the comment section. You fucking bootlicker, get out of here. Woo!
It's not gonna get old, is it?
Got a pound on anything to come to an edge. Why are you in my comment section? Go get some money or something. You are a loser, bro. Woo! I'm fighting for my rights.
Nerf with the massive Cash App. Holy crap, Nerf. Massive Cash App. Nerf says, what's the origin of the piggy song? Well, Snarf. Thank you very much. The origin of the piggy song. Well, I played it for the stream one day, years ago. And then they kept wanting me to play it. And they kept wanting me to play it. And it got really, really old. So I was like, all right, I'll play it every time we get like $100 worth of super chats. We'll start playing it that way. So it'll help spread it out. And then that didn't work. And so now we're doing it this way. And it's spreading it out though. We haven't got as many, so that's good.
Thank you very much, Portland Andy. Thank you very much, Portland Andy. These are all great people.
I should see. I know
some people love it, some people hate it. Thank you, Macy. How many women dye their pit hair? Who?
You hear love out here? Come on now. Woo! Yes, a lot of weird comments. A lot of maggots in there. You know how it goes. It's okay.
I think those are my favorite signs so far. I'm trying to zoom in more, but it's not working.
Hey, Michael, what do you have?
That's not working.
Uh-oh, here we go. You know what time it is.
Walking back to the Bellagio because they wanted to block us in there.
Wait, can they do that though?
They can, but
they can.
Isn't it technically,
Trying to figure it out still,
that
guys.
it's an illegal gathering. But come on, because we're at the end.
Don't get arrested. Fucking with the Bellagio now.
Trump's your God and your savior. You're a bunch of weirdos,
Yeah, I
bro.
don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, Texas, let's go. Woo! Thank you. Woo! Let's go. Viva la raza.
People have done this for years. These are feeds from TikTok at protests.
You're weird. Get out the comment section, bro. Sorry, honey. My bad.
Live clippings.
At least my mods aren't that bad.
Everybody who joined, I really appreciate y'all. We're at 230,000 likes in what, 40 minutes? This is our little protest. Fighting for us right over here. I'm about to head off and get back. My ride is ready to go. But I really do appreciate you guys coming out and showing your support.
No one came out.
Type of, supporters of the other side that may want to cause harm.
How many likes do we got?
All right. Don't beat you up, but don't try to beat me up. My brother.
Smash the like button. I got it, guys. I'm working on it now.
In Vegas, they've been going on since I believe the 31st, I believe. Almost every day, sometimes every other day. It's just been. It's not gonna be the last one either.
Hey there,
Thank you very
Buzzy.
much, Portland, Andy.
This administration
Thank
needs
you
to know
very
that
much,
we are the
Portland,
people.
Andy. These are all great people.
I'm sure they all do, Macy, except for if they're hungover. But yep, usually they do. Most of the time. Most of the time, my mods shave their pits.
I don't know who to like anymore. Cause Bad Bunny is. Yeah, he was a bit. Bad Bunny and Maluma, baby.
Bro, I know Bruno Mars would say something about this, but he's dead.
Okay, yeah, it was the 29th.
That's true,
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
Pad.
The 31st
Pad
was
Ray.
at City Hall.
Raji, you're 100%. Vertical is totally different from 2020.
Rob, stop trying
Everything
to
was
make more
horizontal in
friends, damn
2020.
He always trying to make friends.
It was
Sorry,
totally
I'm
different.
like way in the back because, yeah, I have stage 4 cancer, so if I get left behind, I'll make it eventually. So, you know, eventually I'll get there, guys. Don't worry.
Mika super chatted $19.99.
20 bomber. Holy crap, the 20 bomber from Mika. Very generous. Spam that chat, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Oh, it's this guy who dances in front of his camera all the time. What an annoying little fucker he is.
I'm working on it, guys.
Hey, Brownie. Hey, Brownie.
Where's your mom at? I just know your mom. I just know her family's gonna drive by, dude. That's crazy. He said, look, don't worry, the gringo say. Sí se puede.
There they go again. Si se puede.
Hey, Dirk.
You guys gotta stop talking like that. We ain't at home.
This company doesn't provide links to literally anything. They have the worst website ever.
So cute, Brownie.
It's all like schedule a call. I'm on the trail, guys. I think it should be a law, like, digital companies that operate in the United States should have to put the United States at the top of the list when you're choosing your country. I don't want to be scrolling all the way down to the U's, you know what I'm saying?
Probably. That's how you gotta do it, Snacks.
Oh shit. Actually, guys, I gotta hop off the stream, guys. I have a meeting right now. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta actually kill the stream. I got a meeting for like my Israel trip. I'll be back, guys. I might go live again. We'll see. I'm sorry. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. But I gotta kill it. I have a meeting.